Hey everybody, I am the Uncanny Omar, and I'm not going to waste your time. You know where you are. You're watching Near Mint Condition. I hope you know where you are. I'm going to let these wonderful panelists introduce themselves and where you can find them. And happy to have everyone join us for what I think is the greatest DC catalog we've seen so far. Kick it off. Dom of X, who are you?
What's up, everybody? My name is Dom. You can find me on this channel where I do videos, and I will have a video uploaded tomorrow morning that will have more DC updates because that's just the way life is. You can check me out on my own channel at Dom of X, where I do a DC Finest show with Curtis. We're going to be doing one in 2 weeks, even though there aren't many books, or there are only 2 DC Finest coming out this week. But anyways, happy to be here. Happy to be with you all. The grind never stops, even with the new semester coming around the corner. So thank you for having me.
Oh, yes, the new semester. That's right. Some of us haven't had to worry about that in a long time.
But hey, I'm all online this semester, so.
Oh, that's good to know. Good to know. To his right is making her first appearance on Near Mint Condition, so this episode might be worth something someday if we have a variant cover of something. Who are you, young lady? What do you do?
So I'm EC. I have a small Instagram comic channel. You can find me at Karoxy on Instagram. And yes, I'm very thankful for being here. I'm sort of new to all of this, the collecting side of the comics. So I'm really excited to see what's coming up next year. And I'm just grateful to be here.
Well, I'm happy you're here because we need people like you to get excited about books. Not just all of us old crusty dudes down here at the bottom.
I thought you were going to say old like 3 seconds.
I'm getting age shamed here.
Hold your mask up. Hold on a second. Give me a second. I hope you doubled up on your Bengay. To EC's right is somebody that I would not call crusty because Crisis happens to moisturize every day, and it is Crisis. How are you?
I am well. You just can't get rid of me this week, Minties. You can usually find me on crushingcrisis.com and on my channel, Crushing Crisis, where I do deep dives into comic collected editions data every Sunday stream, and then a lot of other things over the course of the week, too. Of course, I've been here this week to talk about DC Omnibuses. We've been here to talk about X-Men 97, and I'm back, baby, because this is, I think, possibly the best DC catalog of all time, and I just could not resist. And that's even before I knew Lars was here. So now, of course, any resistance I had lingering is now totally disappeared. Very happy to be here with you all, and always honored to make an appearance on a catalog show because I know the DC catalogs are the land of Dom of X, and I am just but a guest.
But a guest. Lars, you are also but a guest.
Yes, it's true. Lars Pearson, publisher and editor-in-chief of Mad Norwegian Press, formerly of Wizard Magazine, and thank you all for joining us here on a Friday night. I'm glad we're starting early. I imagine many of you have a long night of clubbing ahead of you, and many substances to consume. So thank you for stopping here beforehand. I'm sorry sometimes you don't join us for the pre-show because, it was remarkable timing. I can't remember what I was saying, but I was saying something, and when I got to the words raw sexiness, Peter joined the panel. Peter, I said raw sexiness, and Peter, leapt in there. So thank you for that. It was just kind of like saying, "Genie, come help me," and poof, there you were.
Did you notice that EC left for a couple seconds when that happened too?
Yeah. No. There was also talk.
I did warn her ahead of time about.
Yeah. There was also some talk of Peter wearing a rogue costume, but I didn't start that. Okay.
I will just say, Omar did give me the green light to mute Lars whenever I wanted to.
I said anyone down here in the panel because I know how we tend to get.
Yeah.
And last but not least is the man that is shaking right now, holding up that dog.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Who are you, my friend? Whoa.
I'm Omnidog from Omnidog's Vault. Thank you for having me here. I'm very excited about anything DC. So thank you so much for inviting me. I am pumped. Let's go.
All right.
Thank you, James.
Right. And I hope everybody else is too. We're going to be looking at the whole catalog. If anybody thinks of ideas for editions, oh my gosh, I just got a wonderful email from DC this morning going, thank you so much for these suggestions. I know Dom and I have some updates and some things that are still being worked on, some things we can't talk about, but They love suggestions and ideas. So if you've got them, please put them in the chat, put them in the comment section if you're watching this later. And Dom and James will be out people's ideas.
I've got the running document, so if you guys want anything added, removed, or like, oh, that's not where that's supposed to be, we will be emailing that to DC. Like I said, we have a video that's coming up at 6 a.m. tomorrow because, again, that's just how life is. And we have a lot, I think, to look forward to.
So speaking, let's not waste any more time. Let's go ahead and get this party started.
Well, yeah. Well, and quickly just add what an exciting week it's been. I mean, you folks have really been rocking the coverage, and this catalog is just outstanding. Good Lord. It's like Mardi Gras all over again.
It is like Mardi Gras. Trying to figure out what the best I know this is our typical one, but I can't remember. Dom, did we figure out if there's a better definitely not that one.
That's the best one.
There we go.
There we go. Oh, that was
exclude the rest of us. That's very good. Yeah.
That's not what I was doing, dude. All right, let's go through this catalog.
Wait, Omar.
Yes, sir.
You see the two rectangles in the top left corner, right? You see the left arrow next to it. Press that left arrow. There we go.
Whoa, look at you playing IT, dude. That's pretty good. I like that. Hey, Batmantha, how are you doing? Batmantha joined me for the review of Spider-Man Brand New Day, and she'll be joining Omnidog's vault for Batter Days in the Batcave. Is that right, Jess?
Yeah. She'll be on with me tomorrow, Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be talking we'll start out talking about her Spidey read-through, and that will last about a minute, and then we'll go on to wherever the chat leads us. Usually ice cream.
Yeah.
All roads lead to.
I used to work in IT. I don't do that anymore. Now I got Dom to be my IT person.
Hi.
It's not, yeah, you guys don't know this, but somebody comes into the room and turns on the computer for Omar before these shows even starts. He's really turned into quite a prima behind the scenes.
That's what he paid me for, Crisis.
Yeah.
Crisis,
Not
wait.
just carrying backpacks.
Someone sets out the caviar and the white wine.
We haven't even talked about the first damn book. Are you guys done?
I'm not making Sam wake up early. It's like 9 a.m. your time Monday or whatever day it is.
You guys done? We done?
Yeah.
We good?
Yeah, we're done.
Good.
We're
Everybody
done.
good? Okay, we get started. 100 Bullets, First Shot, Last Call, the DC Compact Edition. This is the smaller pocket books, as they called them. And this is collecting the first 5 issues of 100 Bullets from Vertigo. Oh, and then the short story from Winter's Edge. $9.99, 128 pages. Correct me if I'm wrong, which you all love doing. Is this one of the smaller compact editions that we've had? The first 5 issues doesn't seem like a lot.
Yeah,
But we've had some that have been 4 issues, but those are prestige format, usually bigger page counts. But I want to say this is, what's the Red Sun one? Like the Red Sun was only 3 issues, right?
Yeah, it was only 3 issues. That one was like 120 pages. But I am holding up a copy of Batman Under the Red Hood, which is one of their larger ones, and it's like
that's a big one.
500 plus pages of story. So
This is not black and white. This is straight up just a new printing of the first 5 stories. Otherwise, it would have said something. $9.99, easy. Are you a fan of these compact books?
Depends on the run and like the story, because for example my first compact was The Court of Owls. Big mistake on my part, to be honest. It was like so hard for me to appreciate the art. Like I feel like I could have gotten like a better experience. It wasn't my first time reading Court of Owls, but I don't know, I feel like I could have gotten a better experience just buying the trade back. But I do have some other compacts which I love. I feel like they're easy to carry around. Like I love to take it like to campus or my office if I'm not doing anything. It's like the easiest way for me to like carry my comics.
You said it right there. Campus. I mean that's the target audience for this, is somebody that's on the go. So good on them. We knew
Well,
that
I also think that like it raised
go
a
ahead.
good point that not all compact comics are made the same in term they are in build quality, but like some art and some lettering and some stories I think plays better in compact than others. And I think what happens is that some of them are actually a terrific reading experience at that time, and then some of them are like just a nice sampler platter. It's like when you go to like I don't know what restaurants still exist in the United States, Ruby Tuesdays, and you get the sampler of all the appetizers. Like that's not enough to fill you up. And so, like, you know, I can appreciate that, especially with Kupalo's line weights and Court of Owls, that would not be the most satisfying way to read Court of Owls.
Thank you so much, J. Michael White. Love the way compact books look on the shelf, but too tiny to read. The very first two were Watchmen and Court of Owls. And Watchmen tends to be a little bit more dialogue heavy than Court of Owls, but Court of Owls also has a lot of dialogue. Those 9-panel grids, like those are a little tough to read. But I'm a little older.
I
think they're great though. I think they're wonderful at that price point. So much so that they finally figured out the right price and the right size.
Yes.
It seems like everybody else is going that route for this next year, including Marvel.
Yeah. I don't have a problem reading them, but I think it's a valid point that with grade A artists like Dave Gibbons or Brian Hitch or whomever, I think some of the gloriousness of the art can't help but be lost. So yeah,
just out of curiosity, the film fan, how old are you? Like I would make fun of old people too, but
what a forward
I got here and it's not that funny.
I can read the compacts. They look fine. They're big enough.
There you go, Jess.
Yeah, okay,
Thank you.
Okay, Jess.
Type. Big enough type.
Everything else in your body is falling apart, but your eyes are staying young.
Yeah,
that's the way to be.
That's actually a true statement. Thank you.
Batman Venom. Collecting the Legends of the Dark Knight 26 through 20 or 16 through 20. This is the story that introduces the drug Venom, and it's what Batman becomes addicted to. It's what Bane uses later on.
Denny O'Neil was a thoughtful writer, and this is a particularly engrossing story because, well, I won't give it away, but Bruce has cause to wonder if he needs to, there's certain tasks Batman has to do that are beyond human strength, they're just no matter how much he pumps the iron, he's going to need more. And as you say, he becomes an addict, and that decision has some major consequences. So yeah, it's a pretty engrossing story.
Yes, I love it. I love Batman Venom, and I feel like it's so good that they're bringing it up. There was like this discourse on social media recently about like gym people being like, oh, would Batman like do like steroids or stuff like that? And it's like there's sort of a comic about that and like how he would go about it and like how, you know, that like fights what he stands for and like at the end of the day like what his mission really is. And I feel like bringing that, like, I mean, to me it's like old, but like this like old story of Batman and like to like this new generation, it's especially now that we have like Absolute and all of that, it brings like this sort of like facet and like emotions that he goes through, because he goes through like pretty rough emotions that he has to like fight with himself, like quite literally about. So love it, love that it's coming out, and I'm for sure like buying it.
Well put. Yeah, it is a great story, long out of print in trade paperback format.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
There's a panel in here where Batman is laughing, and there's an emoji of Batman laughing, and it's one of the best Batman laughing emojis that you will ever see on this planet.
Okay.
And we're getting another big book, the Dark Knight's Death Metal Compendium. This is $64.99, and it's 896 pages. What is the Omnibus, Dom? Do you know?
That is also $8.96, but I think that retailed for $125. So it's the exact same content. I will note that this is the only compendium so far from DC, at least as of now, that is listed at $65 and not $60. Every single other compendium in this catalog, and that's been previously been printed out, is $60. This one is $65.
Is that purely based on size, or are they just creeping?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't. Do you think they're increasing them as they go on?
This might be the one exception because again,
everything. Yeah.
all of the other compendiums are 60, at least in this catalog.
And we've certainly had ones bigger than that.
Yep. Some at 1,700 pages. One that I got to do an overview on this channel, JL Dark, New 52.
This
I mean,
is
yeah.
the finale, right? This is the one that wraps up.
This is the one that wraps up Scott Snyder's return to, or the big DC event guy, if you will. And this was his last book before he did Absolute Batman.
Excellent, excellent. And we have DC Finest Batgirl Silent Night. Go ahead, Dom.
Nope, nothing.
Oh, I thought you were saying
I was just excited. I said yes.
Oh. Equally as excited. If I did not know about the Omnibus, but oh my god, that page count and that price.
Yeah.
That is almost 700 pages of material for $39.99. And it looks like it's mapped just like the Omnibus.
Just like the Omni.
Well, doesn't just prove to the degree to which DC considers these as two separate markets, because to put the, when's this coming out? This is coming out. To put this out in January and the Omnibus in February, they must be thinking, well, they're going to be bought by two different groups of people.
They know. I mean, they know that there's a different market for everything. Is all of this portion in the Omnibus? Yes.
Yeah, all of it is in there. Should be.
Including Ghost and Batgirl, which is a Dark Horse DC crossover. So,
well, you'd hope so. With them coming out so close together, you'd hope the contents mirror each other. But
yeah. But I love this stuff. That is my Batgirl, so I'm glad people get to read it, and I'm glad it's continuing in DC Finest format. Have you ever read that? EC, have you Crisis? Have either of you read Cassandra Cain Batgirl?
Oh, snippets of her. Right now, I'm just keeping up with her current run.
Okay. What about you, Crisis?
And I've been waiting for that first Finest. I'm excited. I'm not really so much as an oversized gal on DC, and so I'm like, hey, Finest is how I'm getting to experience a lot of this pre-2011 stuff. In terms of, it's almost as if I'm like 15 or 20 years younger, because I really have not read much DC from before Flashpoint, unless it's Wonder Woman.
Okay. League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, Volume 2, Absolute Edition.
Solicited. I think 6 of the, however, 8 Absolutes, just because of how much print or like retailer time or whatever they need to give. All of those have already been solicited. We talked about that, I think 2 shows ago, Omar.
Did you know, or did you notice that they are now calling it, instead of calling it Absolute League, they're putting it at the end?
Yep. Absolute Edition. Yeah.
Would you like to take a guess why?
Yeah, sure. Oh, did you ask me something?
Yeah. What?
Huh?
We're good. We're going to move on to the new.
At least hold on. Back League of Extraordinary Gentlemen 2, always fun as the story that caused a big flap in Kentucky.
Kentucky, represent.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Kentucky, because this was a while back. A teenage girl reserved it at the library, and 2 library assistants were horrified at her reading choices, so they nuked her reservation, checked out the book themselves, and refused to give it back, no matter how many fines were racked up. They were also duly fired, but it became a big screaming match at the city council meeting. So yeah,
cool.
Yeah, I know. I mean, to be fair, it is a fairly depraved book, but you can't go censoring it like that.
Okay. The New History of the DC Universe is coming out in a trade paperback, and it has all 4 issues by Mark Waid, Jerry Ordway, Todd Knock, Mike Allred, Dan Jurgens. If you haven't had a chance to read it and you're at all curious about how, as of today, the DC Universe was staged from beginning to present day, and maybe a couple of hints as to what's going to happen later, I strongly suggest reading it, because only a handful of people could write this much information and still make it fun.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed this book.
I'm surprised. Go ahead, Crisis.
I have to recommend it to all of you who have younger readers in your life who have any kind of history with the DC universe, even if it's in animated or TV shows or whatever, because kids love lore. Kids love digging into like the complete guide to something, the complete history,
yeah.
the complete Pokemon guide. And when I handed that to Kid Crisis, who's not as big into DC as Marvel, just because we've been such Marvel readers her whole life, she just cites it like it's a holy text. Like she has it committed to memory. She's always reading it. It's always out on her desk. I think it is a great kind of like intro to the wide world of DC for any young reader who has any kind of interest in comic books in your life.
I know, I agree. Especially since like now there's like always like a lot of like discord about like what it's actually like canon or not, or what it's like happening. Because I feel like that's what like young people like really care about. It's like what matters now. Like it doesn't matter about the past. It's like what is going on now.
That made my bones ache. What matters now? Okay, Nightwing Volume 4, Bloodhaven Lord. Somebody in the chat was saying that this is the best Nightwing story.
That was Booster.
Yeah,
Well,
man. Dan Waters, Dennis
Love it.
Cohen. Freaking
Yeah,
legend.
illustrated by Dennis Cohen. It's worth buying just for that.
136 to 141.
I
Love that they're
didn't
paying
read this,
respect
but
to
yeah.
someone like him.
Now I want to.
It's coming out in a hardcover and a trade paperback. The hardcover, the same trim size and everything. It's just, as a trade. It's $24.99, same material, $17.99 for the trade paperback.
Yeah.
And what I've loved about this Waters Nightwing run in general is that it doesn't he hasn't thrown away anything that's accumulated. He didn't feel the need to do the big sudden pivot. I don't really like when writers do that. Like, oh, you just had a good run. Let's throw it in the garbage can so I can do my own thing. It's still Nightwing who's very, very much connected to everything happening in Bloodhaven, but it's just got like a little darkness, a little horror, a little bit of like Bloodhaven Central Police Department. There's like a lot of shades to it that just Nightwing has not had in Rebirth yet. And I was a little skeptical at first because it was a soft start, but I think that was because Waters clearly has a long-term plan, and I think it's worth it.
Yes, I feel like it has done like wonders with like introducing like how like Nightwing as a character, or I mean, like Dick really is. Because I feel like nowadays, like he's portrayed, we think of like Teen Titans and like his younger self. I mean, right now he's still at like, if you read World's Finest, he's still Robin there. And him being so, I mean, obscure, and I mean, the mental state that he is right now, I love it. It's like addicting to see a character that you see like in a different light just be so bumped out. It's really great.
Well, now I can't wait to read it. Like I'm 2 volumes behind, so. But this one doesn't come out
behind, so I'm so psyched to know that it's still that strong.
Yeah, so this one doesn't come out until January, so I'm really 1 behind. So I just have to read volume 3 whenever that drops.
Yeah, it's shaping up to be the best Nightwing run we have ever had printed, if it's not already there.
What did you say?
Whoa!
You heard me.
No, what did you say?
This Nightwing run is going to be the best Nightwing run that DC has ever published.
Man, this is
partly biased, but
okay, cool.
Partly biased. Why? Because you're the model for Nightwing?
Well, no, because I wish. No, I love Dan Waters. I got to interview him 3 times, and he's an excellent dude.
Fair enough.
Okay. Preacher, Gone to Texas, DC Compact Edition, collecting the first 7 issues of my favorite Garth Ennis series. It's tough. This and Hellblazer. It's a toss-up. I love both. This one is blasphemous as hell, but it is a wonderful love story.
Yeah,
greatest love stories that comics has ever seen.
And at that price point, I kind of wish this has existed back in the 80s when I was being dropped into the moral panic, because they were having the moral panic about just, Marvel and DC off the grocery store shelf. If you're going to have a moral panic, at least have a moral panic about something like this, for God's sakes.
I remember there was a guy came into the comic book store that I worked at and returned Preacher #1. Then another guy came in and bought all the copies of #1 that we had left, which was, I think, was only 3, because nobody was expecting it to be a huge hit, and ripped them up in front of there was like 6 people in the store at the time. And I was when was this? 95 when this was coming out?
Yeah, mid-90s, yeah.
I was just a kid, right? And I was like, whoa, these people are serious about comics. Like, there is a scene in here that one of them was really, super Christian, and it offended him. And I get it. There is a particular sex scene in the first issue. I don't want to spoil it, but it is the origin of Jesse and Genesis. And yeah, that guy was mad, dude. I had someone later tell me they don't believe in God anymore because of Preacher.
Oh, wow.
Like, Preacher has affected people in so many different ways. And like, it wasn't like he was angry about it. He was happy. But yeah, that was something that was said to me later on.
But the guy who returned it.
Yeah, the guy returned it, which there is no return policy. But I remember my boss saying, take it back, because that's going to be worth some money.
But on what grounds did he or did he comment on why
he was offended? He was offended that we sold something to him.
Well, I mean, my God, well, you buy something like this, I'm not sure what you're expecting. I mean, it's not exactly
praying over a burning church. I think
it's not exactly the sermon. It doesn't come across as the Sermon on the Mount, does it?
I don't know what people were expecting, honestly.
Okay.
I don't know. I just remember it was very. I also live in a small town in Kentucky. It was a very controversial thing here.
Sure.
I don't think it was. I don't know if anybody remembers if it was like national news, like a blasphemous comic book hits the stands.
I think it really had a national, hoopla.
Yeah, but it did in this small town.
Hey.
Sure. Yeah.
This isn't that disturbing. Tell me about it. It's like, man, don't go and
but in the mid-90s, I can see how it would have struck a chord.
Yeah, that's the key when it first came out.
Yeah.
I don't think we had things like that with a DC logo in it.
No, I thought this was shocking when I first picked it up. I kept reading, but I was like, whoa, this is going places I didn't think comics would go.
I mean, because you have stuff before this, like Spawn, where he's literally of hell and kind of a demon type character.
Nobody read that.
But this hits a bit closer to the church. So yeah.
Oh yeah, and nobody read Spawn. So
yeah, it was Vertigo.
Yes, it was. Yeah, it was Vertigo.
Sophie Campbell continuing her run on Supergirl with Volume 3, Reign of the Superboys, including that character. Didn't that character show up in World's Finest?
That's none other than Boy Thunder.
Collecting Supergirl 11 through 15. So is Sophie drawing it as well? Like interior?
Yeah. She's being filled in by Joe Quinones on some tie-ins for the Kingdom of Zod arc, or crossover, I should say, but this has pretty much been Sophie's book.
If Preacher came out today, it would be on Fox News and Twitter as the worst thing ever made. Dude,
maybe, but I mean,
let me ask somebody. EC, do people still make a big deal out of controversial in your time that you've been collecting comics, has there been a controversial news article about a comic book?
I mean, absolute Batman, the annual, the first annual. That was like crazy. I mean, we even had other like drawers from DC, like even like speak up about it. I mean, against it really. But yeah, no, that made like a really big boom, especially, I mean, with everything going on with the political climate. Like absolute, like the annual was just a mess for like a week or two on Twitter.
Oh.
Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, you're probably right. If Preacher were to come out today, I think it would make a scene. Batman Superman World's Finest. We were just talking about World's Finest, continuing Mark Waid's run, issues 50 to 53, and Batman Superman World's Finest annual number 1. Mark Russell's joining him to write some of this
on the annual.
Just the annual. Okay. And Adrian Gutierrez and Dan Mora. Dan Mora is still drawing this?
No, he's just a cover artist now.
Okay. I was like, how's that dude have time? $24.99 for the hardcover, $17.99 for the trade paperback. And my gosh, a book that won't quit. I'm loving that it doesn't. Poison Ivy Volume 8, Grassroots Monarchy. And just collecting Poison Ivy 42 to 47. What's going on that cover? It is G. Willow Wilson and Marcio Takara continuing this.
Still the best comic on the newsstand continuously.
Okay.
I praise.
Janet from HR is one of the greatest creations in the past 10 years. She's
her
awesome.
Just in time for the Janet from HR action figure.
I would buy that. She's awesome. I mean, that character is so funny and fun. And that whole series is so great.
Yeah,
there is a reason to why Batman is on the cover, and we will be talking about that in an upcoming book in this catalog.
He's on the cover there?
It is rare to see a comic book nowadays go 47 issues, especially about a villain who reminds you from time to time, oh yeah, that's right, she isn't a good person when you're reading the stories in here. Because, you know, it's very much that formula of The Sopranos and later on Breaking Bad, where you see yourself cheering for the villains, right? And then they remind you, oh, they're not good people. Like, maybe I shouldn't be cheering for them, but I want them to win. Available in hardcover and trade paper, continuing that with a volume 8. That is crazy. I really thought by now DC would be like, no, we're wasting money printing standard size hardcovers. Let's just print them trade paperbacks.
Yeah, agreed. And that long from a named writer. I mean, G. Willow Wilson, her renown, she could surely get other work. I assume she's on Poison Ivy because she really wants to be writing Poison Ivy. So, yeah, I've started.
It just kept getting extended. It was going to be a 6 and then a 12, and then I think she was going to wrap it up at 24. And I just love all the positive signs there. Positive signs for a comic that can get up near 50. Positive signs for female-fronted main run from DC and Marvel. Both, a woman as the lead character and as the writer, and just signs that I think the book market, I'm sure, is hugely driving it with their appetite for the collected editions, as evidenced by the fact that we're going to see, I believe, another deluxe hardcover later in this catalog. So it's all good signs, and it shows that not every good comic finds its audience, sadly, but it's really pretty happy when a good comic wins.
Yeah, agreed. There's so much it gets canceled at the 10 issue mark that this is really.
You'll be getting an omnibus soon because I collect all the standard hardcovers.
No, you got to get deluxe editions, Jess.
Oh, I'm getting those.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you get the third one, that's when we get the omnibus.
Okay.
We're not breaking any news, by the way.
If Janet from HR is on the cover,
she's on the variant cover, on the near mint condition exclusive cover.
Save me one.
Yeah, because I get those free. Right. Superman. I don't get anything from DC for free. Superman by Grant Morrison, book 1. So they're coming out with these stickies for now the New 52. They did that with they did
that with Jeff Johns' Justice League. They did that with Jeff Johns' Aquaman. Now they're doing it for Grant Morrison's Superman.
Yeah, it's collected in the first 11 issues, $39.99 with Sholey Fish, Rags Morales, Rick Bryant. Not my favorite.
Something to note there is its kind of relationship or lack of relationship to DC Finest. We already know DC Finest are not crossing the Flashpoint line. They've come right out and said this, but these book collections are what they do post Flashpoint to collect everything sequentially, except for sometimes they do have an author name on them. In this case, it's not going to exclude any non-Superman material because Morrison was writing Superman all on their own. Other writers were writing Action Comics, or do I have it the other way around? No. That's Action. Yeah, and the other one was Superman. But note that for the $40 price point of the Finest, this is only 300 and how many pages? 336 pages. So it's only like half as long as the Finest for the same price point as the Finest, which really goes to show how great a value the Finest are.
Or if you look at it from the Blue Beetle perspective of, we have a smaller one in there. This is kind of the same way. Anyways, if they did a mapping on a DC Finest post Flashpoint Superman, just imagine you're reading George Perez and then you move like on Superman, then you move to Grant Morrison's Action Comics and then Scott Lobdell's Superboy issues. Right before we get our first crossover. Oh man, I can't wait for that mapping show in 2036 when we get to talk about it.
Yeah, it's curious how that version keeps enduring when it's not a successful version of Superman that they had to pull the plug on it later on. I had some friends of mine, they actually quit reading Superman because of this. It's not that they don't like Grant Morrison, it's just that they did not like the approach.
Yeah, but Lars, when you have like 3 different warring versions of Superman for your entire line from like one character, you're not gonna get people sold on the book.
Absolutely. No, absolutely. Yeah.
I remember like the story of George Perez leaving Superman very early on because editorial didn't know what to do with the character, so they gave it away to Scott Lobdell, who wrote the book for a good 1.5 2 years.
Yeah. But don't they eventually nuke this version and bring back the
They
classic?
do. And Last Days.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I need to read.
Sorry, guys.
Spoilers if you've read a comic in the last 10 years. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, attitude. Okay, calm down.
11. 11 actually. That was 11 years ago. Holy smokes, I'm old.
Okay, somebody
take it
somebody
easy.
take that kid out. God bless. Superman Unlimited Volume 3, Reign of the Superboys, Tomorrow Man. Wow, this is 2 subtitles. Okay. This is the Dan Slott era. And Lucas Meyer. That's where he went. That's why. Okay. All right. 11 through 15. And who's the Superboy in the back, Dom?
Oh, I'm not going to say it because that would be a spoiler.
Oh, okay.
That would be a very big spoiler.
Mad respect, my man.
I will say, if you are
Slott. Wow.
Boo. Boo.
$2 for the boo to Dan Slott. I think you probably will have more to say this on me, but if you have been reading Superman Unlimited, have you had experience reading Super Sons in that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Oh.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, yeah, I would say, for me, I didn't start Superman Unlimited, the Reign of the Superboys, until probably three issues before it ended.
Okay. So is it ongoing?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Full ongoing.
Wow. I didn't realize there were so many and I don't realize it until we start doing these kind of streams, how many Superman titles there are. A classic from the vault, Superman Panic in the Sky, coming back to print, collecting the crossover event of Action, Man of Steel, Adventures, and Adjectiveless Superman. That is the return of Brainiac. And also a death or two there. Batgirl, Gotham by Knockout. This is Tate Bromball, Takeshi Miyazawa, collecting Batgirl 17 through 22. Is this the run that you were talking about, EC, that you're reading?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And I'm so looking forward to it. And with the new with Bat Seeds coming up too, I think it's a good lead. It's good.
So it's still continuing past issue 22, as far as we know. Awesome. Man, not stopping.
I'll say that I really feel like Tate Bromball has gotten stronger and stronger on it. I was not a huge fan of the narrative at the beginning. It felt kind of decompressed. Did we really need 5 issues? Of course, you do have Takeshi Miyazawa's art, so it's hard to complain too much. But as the run has gone on, and actually Tate Bromball across all of his books, DC, and also writing with Tynion on the Something's Killing the Children universe, I think it's just been getting stronger and stronger. I mean, sometimes practice really does make perfect. And I'm really enjoying that it's ongoing. And I love, again, here's another female lead character getting into the 2-year mark. Love to see it, DC. Keep at it. And speaking of which, friend of the channel, Omar, on this next book.
Oh yeah, my buddy Tarun Grumbag still writing Catwoman.
Yeah.
Actually, she is loving her time on Catwoman, and she loves the fans. I don't know if people know, but there is somebody that she is putting in the book. I'm pretty sure he knows.
I do.
And that melts my heart because he is a big part of our community, and she just loves his name, and she's like, I want to make that into a character. And she's been trying for a couple of years now, and I think it's finally coming out. I'm pretty sure he knows who he is, James. But yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool that she's loving writing this. She's loving the fans that reach out to her about it. So volume 4, where the heart is collecting issues 85 through 90. So they haven't renumbered it, but they have renumbered the trade paperbacks.
And I will say, Grunbach's story is one big story. You will be a bit lost if you just pick up this volume 4. At first, I was a little annoyed by the slow burn quality of it, but I've recently caught back up for, I think, just the newest issue, actually. And I'm like, Wow, she had a plan. Like she and DC let her go in with a plan. If they had cut it off after 5 or 10 issues, it wouldn't have made any sense. We're like so deep into it now. Black Mask is involved. There's like all these things happening. Catwoman's sister. I'm like, she like really built this up to a crescendo over the course of 20 plus issues.
So glad that it's coming out. One day we'll get a omnibus of that stuff. DC Finest, Wonder Woman. This is up your alley, Crisis.
Oh, I am psyched. I am ready.
What era is this? What are we looking at here?
So we're collecting some Bronze Age Wonder Woman. If you picked up Wonder Woman, The Legend of Wonder Woman, DC Finest, this is the next one prior to that one, similar to how DC has also collected backwards from Crisis and Batman Red Skies. So this is collecting Wonder Woman 280 to 305 from the Bronze Age, as well as some side appearances she makes in New Teen Titans 11 and 12, and a preview story from DC Comics Presents number 41. We have never had this late Bronze Age Wonder Woman material collected completely in color before. Most of these issues will be appearing here in color for the first time, and look at that fire cover. Wow.
This Gene Colan was drawing Wonder Woman during this time.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's awesome.
Yeah, it's good stuff. There was once a bit of a flap at Wizard. We had a private trivia competition. There was an avowed Wonder Woman expert on the panel and asked what 4 Golden Age comics was Wonder Woman in. He biffed one of them. And I swooped in there and got the answers. So, but Crisis, I'm certain that you could get all 4.
This is one of my wife's favorite books. Superman, Volume 7, Reign of the Superboys, Prime Time, collecting Superman 36 through 40. She loves a particular issue so much that Dom was there. She stopped Tom King from going into it. She's like, did you know that you were in this comic book? And he was like, yeah, I wanted Joshua to write this dialogue. And she actually got the issue signed by Joshua. I had to,
that's so cool.
I was just surprised that Melanie didn't ask Tom when she was like literally live reviewing it in front of Tom's face. Like, could you please send it? I was surprised.
Yeah, I think we put that in our thumbnail. Just my wife reviewing it. I'm like, what did we do? What did you do? Are you reviewing the book that he knew he was in? But yeah, she's a huge fan of this book. Plus, I love Superboy Prime. That's like one of my favorite villains at DC. Although he's not quite villainous in this.
No, it's good.
Have you read any of this, EC?
Yes, I love it. Loved it. Like, I want to see more of him. I want him to stay forever. It's like, it was my introduction to him as a character. I know it was for a lot of people. And I'm going to be honest, I didn't know anything about his past. And after that, I kind of just look away. But I love him so much. I loved how he was introduced. That, like, the break of like the fourth wall, and plus Dan Mora. I mean, it's just so easy to the eye, like how he just like draws. It's, I mean, I feel like it was a great introduction, especially, you know, like after the whole like KO thing and like introducing him back into the main line. I mean, no words. I enjoyed it so much. I think, like, as your wife, I was like fangirling every time. Like, I knew we should give it was.
I'm just glad they brought back the character, because I think Dan Didio was not the biggest fan of him. So they kind of, during his era at DC, they kept pushing the character away. You could definitely tell that Jeff Johns loved the character. He kept bringing him back over and over again. So much so that he appeared in the Legion of Three Worlds story, which I guess you could shoehorn him in there. But I'm a huge fan of that character, so I'm glad that he's relevant again. And I'm glad that people are enjoying him too, people that haven't read anything about him, because of the way that he is. And if you have not read this, oh my gosh, these are all amazing. Batgirl Year One is coming back to print, the deluxe edition, collecting all 9 issues. Chuck Dixon, Scott Beatty, and Marcos Martin. Amado Lopez. Oh my gosh.
I just gotta say, these specific deluxe editions might be the best designed deluxe editions that DC has ever printed out. They were all designed by Chip Kidd, if my mind recalls correctly. You put them right next to each other, side by side by side. Nightwing and Robin, they make up for a pretty nice looking shelf. And I think that
Oh.
that was part of the reason why so many people wanted these reprinted, because they went out of print for like a good
Yeah.
couple of years, almost half a decade.
Unlike
was-
Nightwing, this actually was a mini series because Barbara didn't have her own ongoing series. But so was Robin. Robin was also a mini series. Nightwing was actually part of the Nightwing run during Devin Grayson, and Chuck Dixon came back to the character to write that year one. Go ahead.
That's my this one, Batgirl. It's my favorite one of all three, and I loved Robin.
Yeah.
But this Batgirl one, and Dom's right about the design. They look so good on the shelf and next to each other.
Yeah, the spines look awesome. They really stand out. Like, I'm looking at them right now, and I hope all they do. Wait, did they reprint Nightwing, or is that a trade paper?
Yeah, they reprinted Nightwing a couple of years. I remember us talking about on the months ago on the show for that.
Okay, months ago. Got it. Yeah, all the year ones. Oh my gosh, they're phenomenal. If you haven't had a chance to read them, year two, Batman year two is better though. I have to throw that.
That is
Nobody ever.
very old.
Sorry,
and-
I don't know how I slipped that in there. Batman
my God.
Detective Comics Volume 4, continuing Tom Taylor's run, 1107 to 1112, and Mikhail Janin came back to Batman. Cool. Pete Woods.
You know this.
Did you not hear the tone in my voice? I did not.
No, but didn't you do an overview on Volume 1?
Nope.
Well, he
Not-
said
not
came
the
back.
comics.
He was in volume 1. Then he alternated an arc with Lee Garbett was on
Lee
the second
Garbett.
one. Yeah.
Pete Woods is going to be on this one because
love
Pete
Pete
Woods
Woods
draws
art,
like
too.
2 of the Black Canary and Green Arrow issues.
Lars, is that you in the chat? I was reading some of these comments.
Well,
Okay.
a little bit. A little.
So this is another series that they're putting out in standard hardcover and in trade paperback, $24.99, $17.99. Wow,
Ooh,
this is so that cover. DC Finest Romance: Escape from Loneliness. What a title!
Yeah.
Collecting falling in love, girls' romances, girls' love stories, heartthrobs, and secret hearts. This will sell out day one. It's obscure, and I don't like. It's
Well,
one of
that's
those
it.
books
I mean,
that they won't
yeah.
reprint. That like that will always reprint Batman. And we'll start probably here in a few years start doing reprint polls for them. Batman and probably Superman are a safe bet, but something obscure like this or the sci-fi book or the horror book, no way will they put it at the top of the list to reprint.
You have to give them credit just for doing it. I mean, you really do. I mean, I doubt they're sitting around going, "We're gonna make a ton of money. We'll reprint Falling in Love." But glad it's coming out. Yeah.
I
Two
so
comments on
read this. Oh, go ahead.
Jess, please go first.
Jess,
Oh,
did
no.
you read it avidly on first release?
I did. There was
Okay.
a lot of books when I was 10 years old that I
Did
picked
you-
up.
did you-
And I was
did
I
you-
ashamed of it? Yes.
No. Well, no. I was gonna. Well, okay. Did you escape from loneliness?
I'm still working on it.
Okay.
It's been a long time coming.
A couple things to note here, which I know Dom has noted, but just for the audience who's seeing this for the first time and feeling some excitement. First, yes, there really are 5 titles there. And if we track all 5 of those titles all the way to their conclusion at the end of the late 60s or early 70s, we're talking about 25 plus volumes. But the other reason is why start at this point? DC in 1963 had just acquired 2 other romance comics not represented here from a different publisher named Prize Comics. And DC continued publishing those with their numbering continued. These are all of the runs of DC's own romance comics that are happening at the same time as those Prize Comics, just as DC made the purchase. I think, Dom, if I'm not mistaken, the general idea is that if this gets a second volume, let's say once a year around Valentine's Day, that the next volume would probably also have those 2 Prize series in it as they make the jump to being DC.
I think they would also do as well because they do have the ability to reprint those out.
Yes.
I am jealous of my old boss, Joe Field, the founder of Free Comic Book Day, because he has read all of these issues. These were his bread and butter back in the 60s. I have not read a single one of these issues, although I do know of them and about them, so I cannot wait to get into this finest at some point.
Oh, and Next Imaginaut is so right there at 659. What the heck on Sugar and Spice?
I will say if
Give me-
they're anything like the Atlas books,
No,
um,
okay. Still talking about
to give yourself some breaks in between issues because they tend to get repetitive. If they're anything like the girl romance comics from the Atlas era, I don't know how these read. I've never read. I don't think I've read a single one of these. They could be a lot better. But I did appreciate that later on the girl comics for Atlas turned into like mysteries and almost sci-fi. I don't know if they'll do that here, but
I mean, I'm guessing there's no named characters continuing from this. Certainly, reading the sci-fi volume gave me a new appreciation of Captain Comet, because that's where he started from. But yeah.
I'll also point out
Like I said, I
Romance
haven't
did the best of all of the genre and anthology lines on the DC Finest poll. It wasn't in the on-air results, but it topped a lot of those other ones. So people expressing, why don't they blah? It's like, actually, the data supported quite well that there are people who really want to see this.
Sure.
and Green Lantern Volume 7. This is still Jeremy Adams. I wonder. Oh, because it's the catalog. That's why. Collecting issues 34 to 39. And who is the artist? It's still Iguara. Yeah, it is Iguara. Now that one is only available in trade paperback. And we're getting Starfire
nice.
collected.
It has been a long time since we have had this in any kind of print. Like, I was kind of hoping it would turn into a deluxe since it's like right in that too small for omnibus range. But I mean, it's been a long time.
This book is so fun. These guys both were. I just think I love this book.
Ooh, Elsa Chartier did some of the art in here too.
And for me, a star-making run from Emalua Lupacchino, who I really went on to enjoy after this. When I first saw, I think her covers for this was when I first became aware of her and excited by her.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't do this as a deluxe edition because they just did the Power Girl Omnibus. But
yeah,
I'm glad it's coming back to print.
Which book are we talking about?
The one on the screen, Starfire.
Oh, and I'm a really conflicted person about this run, but
Dom, is your sight going? I mean, you're too young to have that happen. So
by conflicted, do you like love it and you're fighting with extremely love it, or
no? I think my brain wants me to not like this. I remember reading it back a decade ago and asking myself, like, why on earth is this the status quo for Corey? But on the other end, we got Elsa Chartier and Emma Lupacchino, who drew a majority of this 12-issue run, the DCU YOU version of the character. Looking forward 10 plus years from me first reading this, I'm excited to reread it. I don't know if a 15-year-old Dom is in me anymore. So I guess we'll see what I feel like. I'm very conflicted about this.
Did they sex her up too much for you? You think, Dom, when you're 15?
No, it's not that. It's just that I think my issue is just with a lot of Titans. It's like, well, what do they do if they're not a part of the team? I think that's honestly an issue that I have. You know, if you make an X-Men character go solo, okay, what's the story there? I don't think Palmiotti and Connor had enough of that to go. I mean, they had 12 issues, but I don't think those were necessarily 12 issues that needed to be reprinted.
Well, okay. I haven't read this. I'm making a list of books to read while we're doing this. Amanda and Jimmy are always fun, and I can see that they would actually treat the character with some respect. Some writers with Corey get a bit shameless, but
Red Hood and the Outlaws.
Well, yeah. I mean, yes, I was thinking of that one, although not just that one. But I can see that they would treat her well. Yeah.
Okay. I think the other part of it is just like the New 52 of it all. A lot of it is like, if this was your first ever introduction to Corey, I probably wouldn't see people having like any issues with it. But if you streamline the fact that, you know, she's had decades plus of continuity, obviously washed away. there's a different side to behold.
Are we talking about Red Hunt and the Outlaws, or are we still talking about the Amanda?
Oh no, we're
Goddard?
talking about both books. I think both books it definitely warrants a discussion on. Yeah, this did DC know what to do with Corey? I don't think they did for a good. Gosh, you know what? I don't think we've had anything good with Corey in like at least DC wise for the last 20 years. And yeah, this is a DCU era. YOU, just to
guessing you're
clarify
right
for everybody.
Yeah.
I think the last time that I think she's had a really impactful presence was when she was a mentor to the YJ4 in the 03 run. Yeah, between Red Hood and the Outlaws, her solo, Benjamin Percy's Teen Titans for Rebirth. I just don't know if I've been a fan of any of her recent status quos, to be completely honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, she was created as a team player. You have to really give some thought to make her a solo character. But yeah, I'm gonna give this a try. Give this a try on the strength of the creative.
But this book, though, Lars, this book is one that I know a lot of people are hyped up for.
Sure, well, based on the recommendations of this channel, I just started the Palmiotti and Gray. Is it Jonah Hex?
Oh yeah.
And,
no. I'm talking about the Omni under it, Lars.
That too. Yes, sure.
I'm gonna add one more thing about the Starfire thing that Dom said. I will say a few years ago, just a couple years ago, men my age and older were losing their shit over a young adult book called I Am Not Starfire.
Oh.
So I will say that she's still moving the needle.
Yeah.
Somehow. So yeah. Arguing over a YA book is so stupid, man. God bless. Batgirl Standard Kane Omnibus, baby.
Well,
number one most wanted DC Omnibus that you all voted for. And DC said, yes, let there be Cassie. So here we go.
Yeah.
And collecting issues 1 through 19, annual 1, Batman 567, 569, the Ghost Batgirl, Young Justice 21, Batman Gotham Knights number 2, Legends of the Dark Knight 120, Detective Comics 734, Superboy 85, Batman Chronicles 18, Agent of the Bat 56 and 57 and 60 and 61, and then a story from Gotham City Secret Files and a page from Young Justice 20. Wow, they got into detail. Most of the time they leave that stuff out when they're like, here's a recap page we're adding. Nope, you find out when you read the book, damn it. 1,000 pages exactly. You think that's going to work out, Lars? 1,000 pages?
I hope so.
$125.
Yeah. And like, this is good. I mean, some stuff that's popular people push for isn't good. This is good stuff.
Do you think some stuff that's popular people push for is not good?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like Onslaught.
Well, I don't know that.
I don't even know if that's popular.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Push for that.
That's probably a bigger discussion. But yes, this is wonderful stuff. I'll be buying this. Absolutely be buying it.
Excellent. You too, EC?
Yeah.
You a fan of Cassie as Batgirl?
Yeah, I love like Batgirl. It's such a deep character for me. Like as a woman, as a girl, I feel like she really. I mean, aside from like Barbara, I mean the way like she steps up her own like background. I mean her backstory, and I mean how right now in this like new run they're like dwelling on it too. It's like I'm really excited. I don't have much of her, and like I really need like her omnibus. It's gonna be good. I'm looking forward to it.
So, are you more drawn to this, or would you prefer the DC Finest?
I would probably get this one.
Yeah, she's in the right place.
For Omar, that's the correct
Good
answer.
answer.
Oh, Omar's like the happiest.
Why would you get this one?
Come back.
Why would you get this one?
Oh my god.
I feel like I would get like the different, because I mean just by like what it's collecting, I would get like the different like eras and like the different stories that like she has been, that I know that I have enjoyed before. So I don't know. I feel like it'll be like more from, I mean, for like what it's worth, really.
Dom, can you do me a favor and double check the content? Is it the same as what they?
What DC gave us is the right one.
Okay, but is that what's on here?
No, because it doesn't. Because the ones that they have has the one that he just hold on. You know what? I'm gonna pull up.
We did do a whole show about this earlier this week, so I don't know that we
Oh.
need to debunk every set of wrong contents of an
Go back
omnibus.
to that.
If you wanna
Go back
see
and watch that 2-hour stream. Sorry. I just wanna
Dom
make
and
sure.
Omar and I preemptively, knowing this would be a topic of discussion, went deep, including tigerized pull ranks, reprint pull ranks, and everything on every omnibus on this catalog. So, of course, we still are going to get EC and Omnidog and Lars to respond to all of them and talk about why they're so great. We want you to hear our opinions too. But if you want the deep version of the omnibus coverage, just rewind a couple of days and watch that stream on Near Mint Condition.
What I hear you saying is if you want the better coverage, you should watch you folks earlier.
Yeah, this is who I was talking about. Woman who doesn't talk is every man's favorite. Ryan is one of the people I was talking about reviewing I Am Not Starfire.
Oh my gosh, I see that now.
Well,
Which is why he remains single. Harley Quinn in Paradise, Volume 2, collecting issues 14 through 26 of Harley Quinn in Paradise. Is this a web comic? What is this?
It is.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like with the DC subscription, which I'm not a part of, but I've like seen like previews and like little like panels of like the Harley Quinn in Paradise, and I mean it's not my cup of tea, but I do see people enjoying it. It's kind of like a Love Island, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's like yeah.
Okay. Oh, Jess, this is you all over, baby.
Oh yeah, especially with the Love Island connection.
I love that EC's like, it's not my cup of tea, and Jess is like, ooh, well, this sounds like it's not my house.
Yeah.
Well, this is part of the problem, and I mean, of course I'm going to get this because I love all Harley, even bad Harley, but they just DC cannot figure out what to do with her, and they call her the fourth tentpole. And they just have, I feel like they've really lost their way with her. And so, yeah, I'll get it, but I'm sure it's going to be a hate read. It's just,
Well, don't go into it as a hate read. Just
I haven't been happy since Stephanie Phillips, and it's for somebody that's into Harley as much as I am. I'll read it and try and find something good in it, but I don't know. I really feel like they're having trouble figuring out what to do with her.
Jess, how many reality shows do you hate watching at any given moment?
How many are there?
the answer is all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of them. Sure.
I think Marvel's having the same problem with the Deadpool.
Mm.
I don't think they really know what to do with the character. This is one of my wife's other favorite series, and I can't wait to finally read it. And that is Lobo, Volume 1, all anti, no hero, collecting the first 6 issues. Scotty Young, Jorge Corona, coming off of Transformers and SWAT Cats. I will say I am always hesitant, and it's just my old brain, when an artist that I really enjoy begins to write. And I'm like, okay, they can't be talented at both. That's not the way life works. But Scotty Young is really good. I really love Middle West. Absolutely love Middle West.
Mm-hmm.
And I really liked I Hate Fairyland. I really liked what he did in the Strange Academy. So I'm excited to read this.
Didn't Jorge Corona also do Middle West?
He did. That's where the first time I saw
Middle
him.
West, The Me You Love in the Dark.
Yeah.
So excited to read this.
Yeah. I recommend I
This is-
Hate Fairyland people, and they just
Absolutely festooned with jokes and details. I caught up on it just a couple of weeks ago. Even in Transformers, Corona's panels were not as dense as this. It has the semi-profane, but really not all that shocking humor that you would expect from a Lobo book if you've read Lobo books before. But to me, the thing I'm enjoying about it the most is it kind of reminds me of a universe that is similar to the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy universe, and that there's just an endless number of planets, there's an endless number of aliens with their biology and weird configurations, and like no matter what you need to make the gag hit. At one point he's talking to an alien whose entire body is made of lips. They're just all lips. Every part of them is lips on lips on lips. Their arms are made of lips. Their face is made of all lips. And it's like, it's just that kind of, the whole universe is goofy kind of humor that you would expect from a Douglas Adams story, but then with the main man in the center of it, and then with the panels just, again, absolutely festooned with detail and little in-jokes. I think it's going to really hit for a lot of people. It's not my favorite version of Lobo, but I think it's a faithful version of Lobo, and I'm somebody who really likes 90s Lobo, so I'm very happy with it.
Okay. EC, have you read any of this?
Lobo, no, like that. It's like the only like DC Next Level title that I have not followed.
Is it because of the character, or like you have no interest in the character? You watch Supergirl and you were like, no, thank you.
To me, it's like he feels too much. And I mean, I may be wrong because I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, zero about like the character, but like he feels to me too much like Deadpool, and I'm like very like iffy about Deadpool. So I mean, it might be like, I mean, now that like Crisis is like talking about him, I'm like, you know, like I may be just like more inclined to read like his old stuff. But right now, especially like how I saw him in like Supergirl, it's, yeah, like to me, it feels like a Deadpool.
Well,
Okay.
it's a perceptive comment because he existed before Deadpool, but I think Deadpool's existence and the humor of Deadpool sort of at points has caused a Deadpoolification of Lobo. Lobo's always been very funny and very violent, but it was kind of like the griminess of the universe and of him as a character used to be the feature. I think now he's been pushed in a much more Deadpool direction because there's this idea that that's what the market wants. And then Scotty Young, not for nothing, did write a Deadpool run, and I don't know that it's all that different than that, other than that he's in space. It's very like there's a gag where he has to assassinate other assassins. It's like very Deadpool.
Forgot about that run.
So,
yeah. He tends to be a character I enjoy more when he crops up on other people's books. We went to the Supergirl movie, which I enjoyed and the people with me enjoyed, but some of them asked, why is Lobo in this movie? And I'm like, because Lobo's cool, I guess. But
is that how you answered? Because you wouldn't sell that to me. If you,
but that is the legit answer. I mean, there's no real reason for him to be in the movie other than Lobo's cool. But a great movie, you know.
Oh yeah!
Wow,
my wife's favorite title. She hasn't read it, but she just likes the title. Really disappointing cover though. Nothing but Nightwing.
Where's the butts? How do you have a cover with no butts on it?
Yeah,
that is shocking.
We live in a world where we have nothing but Nightwing, Volume 2, but Magic can't have more than 5-issue miniseries from the X-Men. That is so weird.
Well, and to be fair, Omar, this is a webtoon, which means that they have the opportunity to do more things that are outside the norm of standard print media.
But this is physical, though. This is a volume 2.
Well, because webtoons have more fans than print comic books, and so now there's print versions of webtoons. You see,
that's impossible. Let me look at my Rolodex and see if those facts check.
Omar.
I'll Heidi.
I can help you, Omar.
Well, there's a reason to why Batman Wayne Family Adventures has its own like cult following.
Yeah. Plus,
cult following. You say? Go ahead. Tell me more about it. You two.
Well, I mean, I feel like it's more like easily like accessible for like anyone like in the world. Like I know it's like very big, like I mean outside of the US, like Nothing But Wayne and like Wayne Family Adventures, crazy. I mean, there is people that have not read a single like Nightwing, Robin, or like Batman comic, but they love and they get like all the information and everything just like from that webtoon. And I mean, that's not me saying that that's bad or anything, because I like it. I mean, it's like very far from like canon or like how they really may be, but I love it. It's like a good time. You don't have to really worry about like what like it's going on right now, what it's going on with like other characters or like other issues. It's like I don't know, like kind of how like I read World's Finest. It's like just something like chill to read. Apart from like all the craziness that's like happening in their other runs.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
Was she saying I'm sorry, EC. Were you saying that about Wayne Family Adventures or Nothing But
just the webtoon era?
Okay.
In general, and I can see that. I can see people only reading that stuff. I am also disappointed, like everyone else, that there is no tush, no cake on the What
that was in
James, please.
Volume 1's cover is that.
James, please clip that.
Yeah, you don't have to clip that, James.
Clip it, James.
I speak for the people, damn it. Nothing but Nightwing 2, Volume 2 near mint condition cover will have nothing but.
Omar, you missed a paid comment, and I mentioned it because they agreed with me.
Because it's got your name on it.
I know. Yeah, that's why.
Okay, Lars, you ready?
There we go. There we go.
I
Yep.
like
Here's
Supergirl
$2.
Yeah. Omar, I want my $2.
Well, after YouTube takes the $1.50 or no $1.75, I apologize for that. I will be happy to. supply
Okay,
you with some
I'll be
product.
like the newsboy from Better Off Dead, except I'll be going. I want my $1.50.
Look at you! Oh no, Better Off Dead. I love that movie. Sirens, Love Hurts. This is a black. I thought it was another.
Yeah,
webtoon
I was
book.
like, is this another webtoon?
Oh,
no,
this
it's
is
man,
this,
this-
this,
Howard.
this has to be
Babs
super
Starr and
sexy.
Teeny
and
Howard
Babs
have
Starr is
been-
drawing it.
Yeah.
This seems like Jess needs to add it to his list.
Yeah.
Oh, it's already on my list. Actually, I have issues 1 through 4 in single issues, so I can read it.
Sean, what's up, dude?
Oh,
I
Sean.
know, that's right. Omar has to lead this, like always. Like, ugh.
What?
What?
I have
What?
to lead it.
What?
I have to lead what?
No.
What
I
happened?
was just reiterating what Sean said.
What did Sean say?
I think he said, "Look at this lovely panel," and Omar.
Oh,
but
whoa,
you're not
whoa,
included
whoa.
in the previous
No.
exclamation.
Sean's great though. Hey, Sean.
Okay, Sean can go to hell. I take back what I said. He's not that great.
I kind of, yeah.
You're laughing a little too hard there on me, dog. Sirens, Love Hurts, Teeny Howard, Babs Starr, and it's a black label book. Have you been reading it, Jess?
I haven't.
Not out yet.
I haven't read this yet. I have issues 1 through 4. I can only assume and pray that this is better than the other 2 Gotham City Siren books, which
The
were
Paul
really disappointing. I just,
Well,
I'm
they
just
were
hoping.
they were continuity though, and this is black label, which hopefully frees it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think continuity had anything to do with what I disliked.
This should be racier. You'll like it.
Oh no, this is 100% racier than.
Okay.
Yeah, I liked the Paul Denis issues. Unfortunately, they were watered down by other writers in that one. But yeah.
I don't think Teeny Howard and Babs Starr are taking any of Paul Dini's stories into account.
No. I meant those previous ones.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got this on list to read. Yeah.
I do like both of those creators. I really like Babs Starr's artwork, but she is known for her super sexy.
No.
Dr. Tree Frog is right at 722. I apologize, Issy. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say like it's very sexy all around. Like I loved it. I have like all the like variant covers and everything. It's very, I would say like you would think that it's more like a DC Go, like the webtoon kind of thing. So like I'm really glad that it's getting like they're collecting the whole thing, because it was very controversial when it came out actually. Like you have people that do like it, people that absolutely like despise it. Because
the Sirens run?
yes.
Oh.
What did they despise about it, out of curiosity?
They just don't like how their girls are like portrayed. They say that they're like watered down just to be like talking about like the boys, and like I don't want to spoil it because they're like following this like person that it's like killing like a bunch of like girls around Gotham City, but I mean as they're doing that, and Black Canary, she is planning her wedding with Green Arrow, so they're also helping her with like all of that. So people are just saying that they didn't take seriously like the detective side of it, of like how they needed to like focus on like how all these girls were being murdered, and like in exchange we're getting like Batman and Catwoman, you know, like getting it on, because I mean we do see that. But I mean I did like the like mixture of all of that, because I mean they're not one of the other, you know, like they're not just like all like their job, you know, all the time. They also have like their own lives and their own struggles, and I mean I personally liked it. I know it was controversial when it came out.
I love the Go ahead.
No, Jess, you go ahead.
I love the fact that they were investigating a serial killer and also having Black Canary try on her wedding dress or whatever. I think that's a perfect mixture.
Yes, and I mean, yeah, that did happen. It's really fun. I mean, I did enjoy like them having like mundane girl problems and all of that. But yeah, I mean, some people, and I mean that it's very fair. But the art style, like Babs, amazing. All of their outfits, like so, love it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think the problem is that sometimes people don't like characters having fun, even though this is obviously out of continuity with the DC Black Label logo. Another thing that I do love in the world that we live in of comics right now is that publishers have found out a way that we can still tell super sexy stories by having the ladies write these stories instead of dudes, because dudes will probably come across as creepy, I think. So I do appreciate that we still have stories like this.
Yeah.
Whether it's Leah Williams or Teenie Howard writing these kind of stories. But thank you so much for sharing that. Bill, what's up, man? And this is the last one, right, Dom? Yep. Yeah. 10 through 12. So this is wrapping up DC events. Crisis on Infinite Earths, Part 4.
So let me just say for people who are not in the know of the DC Finest yet, as of last week's release, which I still need to do an overview of, it's just been slammed. We have 6-7 DC Finest so far. That
what the?
I know.
Thank you.
I don't tolerate.
You're not that young, Dom.
Hey, you can't do that to me.
Even Crisis would cringe at that.
You were doing so well, Dom.
Oh yeah,
it's the only time that I can do. I'm going to be putting.
You got it out of your system. I hope it was worth it.
67 DC.
Do you feel better now?
I do feel better now.
Good.
Anyways,
good.
I just need to say, we have part 3s coming out next week. Can't wait to get into that. This is the best way to get Crisis on Infinite Earths. Better than the box set. Better than anything else that we have. So
not better than the absolute. Because
I if you want to read the full thing, and they also include issues that, for example, Starman, where they take place in time of the Crisis. Although it's not a technical Crisis on Infinite Earths tie-in, they managed to add stories like this.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm still gonna be of the opinion, if you want to read Crisis, just stick to reading Crisis. The tie-ins, some of them don't factor in that heavily. Some of them are frankly not that good. But I'm glad this exists. I'm really, really glad this exists. I'm glad they did it, that they blended it all together. My recommendation, we just read Crisis Infinite Earths.
So this is all the tie-ins? That's what...
that's what you're looking at right here.
I agree with Lars. As somebody that collected those in real time, woof. Yeah, just stick to the 12 issues.
And the Absolute Crisis was indeed fantastic. I got a copy of that one. So.
Yeah.
I'm going to be putting the number on our TikTok. So shout out to TikTok for giving me an idea.
Can somebody, EC, can you translate what Dom just said? What's happening here?
God, you got an idea. Why don't you ask ChatGPT for your ideas? Would that
shut up?
Hell no.
ChatGPT up in
hell no. This is a free anti-AI channel, Lars.
That's right.
Good.
The Terminator Volume 1, The Killer, written by Tony Fleece with artwork by, oh my gosh, how did he tell us to pronounce it? You remember, Dom?
Carmine Di Giandomenico.
Giandomenico. That's what it is. Okay. Giandomenico. And collected the first 6 issues of Deathstroke the Terminator. This is another one that kickstarted with Lobo, right? The all-in.
Lobo, Batwoman, Deathstroke the Terminator, and we have a couple more on the way.
This is so fun. This is another one I caught up on because I just, all these new titles had great creators. They're all characters I really like that are kind of that like secondary tier of DC characters. I'm not calling them B-list, but just like they don't always get their own books. This is just a non-stop action movie. Like it really feels like a Terminator movie. Like every issue is just Deathstroke being put through the absolute ringer and trying to like figure out like why he's being put through the ringer, what to do, but yet it still has like story, plot, emotional beats. I'm an unapologetic Tony Fleeg's lover. I think he's a fantastic writer. I think he's a fantastic artist. And I just think this is a perfect fit for Deathstroke. It's quick. I won't call it decompressed because a lot does happen, but it's very art driven. Luckily, I also love Jean Domenico, so no complaints there. Yeah, I think if you like Deathstroke and you like the idea of just like all out Deathstroke, all action Deathstroke, then you would like this book.
Okay. What a
You
pitch.
said you were reading all of All In other than Lobo. Are you liking Deathstroke?
Yes, and like this one, it's one that I need like an animated series. Like
yes!
I want to see it on the
wow.
because I feel like like what you said, it's like so much action. Like I needed to see it moving. Like I need all of it. I need to like it to be like an animated series because it's just so good, and I can see like how it can be extended too. It's good.
Very
100% agree with Crisis. That I've never seen that.
That's a 1-2 punch.
I've seen those
blind opinions.
I see people like maybe 35% agree with Crisis.
Well, yeah, I mean,
it's kind of pushing it.
I've seen those words, but not in that order. So yeah.
Sassy Lars. Superman, Kingdom of Zod. Is this a crossover? It is a crossover in a trade paperback edition, collecting stories from Action Comics, Superman, Supergirl, Superman Unlimited, Superman Annual 1, and the Kingdom of Zod special, and the Summer of Supergirl special. Joshua Williamson, working with Mark Waid, Eddie Barrows, Montos, and Joe Quinones. $34.99, 368 pages. Any thoughts on that?
I can't wait to read it.
Okay, same. Teen Titans by Jeff Johns, Compendium Volume 2. Is this truly still Jeff Johns, though? Because we moved past Jeff Johns.
No, this is all Jeff Johns except for for Teen Titans anyways, except for 7 issues. He leaves the book
all Jeff Johns except for 7 issues.
He co-writes the war between Teen Titans West and East from issues 43 through 46, and then he's off the book. He comes back for issue number 50 for one last hurrah, and then that's when we get into the Sean McKeever era of Teen Titans.
Yeah, and that issue 50, I think it's just like a chapter in issue 50.
Yeah, it's literally just like the first story.
Awesome. Then I hope they continue these. I hope they call them.
Omar really wants a compendium of JT Cruel's Teen Titans, guys.
It's not that good.
That's a long title. Don't call it that.
It's not that good. But I'm a completist. I need people to find out how not good it is, and some of them can be like, "Wow, this is really good." What?
Now, help out somebody who's got a Teen Titans guide but does not know like the Teen Titans lore, which I would always come to either Maddie or Dom for.
Is this my wife's second account?
Is this like totally everything perfect? Like, is there anything else you would have wanted to put into this, or you're like, oh, they missed their chance? Because so far the 2000s era compendiums have been like crazy comprehensive. So does this meet that standard for you, Dom, as a Titan super fan?
They included the Cyborg special, which I'm very surprised by. They also included the Sanford Green drawn issues of Wonder Girl that I never thought would see the light of day.
I did notice that.
Yeah. I'm kind of okay with this. I think our suggestions got in, Omar, right?
Yep.
We did suggest stuff added in book 2.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
We got confirmation from DC on the contents a couple of days ago. Put up the reading order, so if you guys are interested in that, James, you probably have the link somewhere.
James, chat.
James, do not clip this when I say it because it's a big compliment for this channel. So don't clip it. But Dom and Omar and Crisis Lars, whoever talks DC is listening to. This is unprecedented. So, I mean, whatever I want to say about Near Mint Condition, I have to give them credit. DC's listening to him, and we're getting a ton really well mapped, really great books coming out. Peace and love to Near Mint Condition. Do not clip that, James.
James, can you add a tear coming out down his face?
Thank you, Near Mint Condition.
Jess, are you having a Proustian head rush of power? Because so many people are listening to you.
Proustian. Yeah, I just got done with my Proust readathon. So yeah, I am feeling it a little bit.
Good.
Hello, Omar, Crisis, and Minties. Hope you have a great weekend. Who is your favorite artist? Mine is Dan Mora at the moment. Thanks. Sure.
Oh,
thank you for
I
the
know.
super chat. Dom, who's your favorite artist? All time. All time.
All time?
No, he's saying for like right now,
He
right?
said right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Hope
At the moment.
Well, he's saying Dan Moore is his at the moment. He
But
can
at
change
the
it.
moment, so the implication versus the
Oh, for the love of God, answer the man.
Patrick Gleason is my favorite artist of all time. My favorite
Okay,
artist
there we
at the
go,
moment
there we
is
go.
Taylor
Patrick
Sherman,
Gleason,
and
okay.
no one else is close.
Easy. Who's your favorite artist?
Oh, at the moment, because I don't. I would say Jorge Jimenez.
Jorge Jimenez. Okay.
Oh,
Jorge.
yeah.
Crisis. At the moment, who's your favorite artist?
I want to say Hayden Sherman, but in my heart, I think it's Fareed Karami, who is on a lot of Jed McKay's Avengers.
Okay. Omnidog, favorite artist at the moment.
At the moment, Poison Ivy artist Marcia Takara.
Okay. Good answer.
So good.
Lars Pearson, formerly of Wizard Magazine.
At the moment, Alessandro Cappuccio.
Cappuccino, yeah.
Cappuccino?
On Moon Knight.
Good answer. Good answer. I like these answers. I'm gonna go with Lucas Wernick. Final answer. All right, Teen Titans, we good? Thank you for that awesome question, by the way. Absolute Why the Last Man, Volume 1. You all voted for it, and it's coming back to print. 512 pages, collecting the first 18 issues. Brian K. Vaughan with Pia Guerra, and it will break your heart. So that's a good one too, Bill. Bill Quist-Evely.
Yeah.
That's a really good one.
Mhm.
I think my wife would have answered that one.
This is a great series. I have the deluxe editions, but yeah,
I do
I've read,
too,
I've read this at least twice. Yeah.
Animal Man by Jamie Delano and Steve Pugh. Omnibus, collecting Animal Man 51 through 79. Animal Man Annual 1, Swamp Thing Annual 7, a story from Vertigo Jam 1, and pages from Children's Crusade 1 and 2. A forward by Jeff Lemire. Introductions by Delano. Dude, the back matter, the extras that they're putting into these Omnis, I'm going to say it again, are freaking phenomenal.
Yeah.
And if you read the runs and you're like, oh man, I have this already in trade, or I have this in single issues, the stories behind the stories are sometimes worth reading and revisiting because they make it so much better. We did ask DC about the additions of the 14 issues that you nuts wanted to add, and they said no.
I take back everything I just said.
Hold on. They gave us a really good explanation, but we can't share what that explanation is. Because they told us not to. I'm not gonna ruin my relationship with DC.
We respect privacy and other things.
Let's just say that they do. They know that those issues are missing. It's not like they forgot. And that's
as
all
long as they're aware. You know, I feel like sometimes the fear of us and of fans not on screen on this channel is that DC or Marvel isn't aware and they don't have a plan. And we tell them like, hey, you know, there was a Cyborg special. Hey, you know this. And they're like, oh, really? And past regimes at both DC and Marvel might have been actually unaware. So it's nice to know that there's a plan in place. And that's the thing that's been really impressing me about DC recently is like, they clearly know things.
I'm sorry. Which 14 issues are we talking about?
The last issues.
Oh, it's the last of the series. Okay.
Yeah. And then, the last 10 issues and then the 4-issue miniseries.
Yeah, they should be aware.
Last days of Animal Man.
Yeah.
And that's all I will say. That's all I can say.
Well, I think it's great that they're doing this because it's easy to forget about Animal Man when Grant Morrison leaves. but they're really giving you some time and attention here. So that's
It's crazy that we're getting this stuff.
Yeah.
I will say some of the suggestions that people had, they were like, "Oh yeah, why?" And then they want to know why, and that's when things get interesting, because when you say why, they're like, "That's a good idea," or "That's a good point." It's not like they're immediately going, "No, the book's too big. No way, we're going to put that many issues in here." It's nothing like they actually put a lot of thought and care into these books.
Yeah.
And if you cannot get the deluxe edition of Batgirl Year One, there is a compact edition that is coming out, and it is collecting the exact same material in a pocketable compact edition. 224 pages, $9.99. Easy. The question for you is, which one would you get? Are you going to get the deluxe, or are you going to get the tiny itty bitty compact edition that has 224 pages for $10?
Honestly, I would get the deluxe one, but it's because like I can like afford it myself. But I see like a lot of, and I think this is why Batgirl, like especially like Year One, it's like, you know, coming up again. How like Dom like mentioned before, like all these cult following from like the Wayne like family adventures and all of that, like they love Barbara like as a character, and I see a lot of people getting the pocket version. Like I see more people getting that one.
Okay, I like that answer. Batman Bad Seeds is coming out in a hardcover and a trade paperback.
I mentioned the previous Poison Ivy volume leading up to something. This is what this thing has been leading up to. It is a crossover between G. Willow Wilson and Matt Fraction's two respective runs on Poison Ivy and Batman relatively. And this is the big DC summer event of fall 2026. So if you're wondering what's happening with these characters.
I'm sorry, bro.
What happened?
Sorry, the words, the English language confused me for a second there. Please continue.
Welcome to my world.
Oh, sorry, spring 2026 for people down below the equator. So, if you're a fan of Quarter 3 comics, and if you like Tom Taylor's Detective, if you like Willow's Poison Ivy and Fractions of Batman, this is where you need to be. They're going to kick it off with a Sunset Alpha one-shot. And this thing will end with a Sunrise one-shot.
Oh my gosh, you're gonna make me buy this, aren't you?
So it starts in America and it ends in Japan. Got it.
I was so trying to wait for an omnibus, and I'm gonna have to get the first.
You're gonna get it, Jesse.
I know.
I'm gonna read it. Oh crap! It's already coming out in. Okay, of course it is. The first 6 issues of the new Batwoman series by Greg Rucka and Danny as the artist. I do love her artwork. Has this already started?
Yes.
Yeah, we're 5 issues in.
Up to issue 5 or 6.
Oh, dude, is anybody reading it here on the panel? Okay, Crisis, EC, and the young guns at the top there, Jess. I'm reading it.
Well, I have the first 5 issues. They're all Stefan.
How many have you read?
Oh, 0.
Okay, yeah, of course.
I'm just getting the variants that Stepan Chazujek is drawing, and they're beautiful.
Okay, give me what's the consensus? Yay, Rucka, or it's good? What do you guys think? Be honest.
Well, Rucka's always good, but
I'm not talking to you, Lars. I'm talking to the people that read it.
Well, as a representative of the Young Guns, I would say that.
What the hell? All right, go ahead.
No, I feel like we keep going first. Izzy, do you want to go first this time?
You can go first. That's fine.
Okay. The thing that's interesting is I'm a huge Batwoman fan, one of my favorite DC characters. I feel like Rucka pretty much is saying, like, let's just do some unfinished business from my original run from before New 52. Not to say that it ignores any developments that she's had since then, but you do not have to have read any Batwoman since Elegy for this to make any sense to you. And part of me was a little bit cynical at that, like, just going back to the well, huh? But like that well is like really very nearly 20 years old at this point, so it's a fine time to go back to that well. And I think that Rucka like is introducing some new interesting stuff, and he makes Batwoman a very unreliable narrator in her book, which is like always a challenge when you make the titular superhero an unreliable narrator, because like that's the person whose side we want to be on. So for a couple of issues reading it monthly, it was kind of like, oh, I don't know about this. But now that we got to the big turn in issue 5, I get it, and it's a good plot. I do think Danny draws a wonderful elemental Batwoman. I do think Danny struggles a little bit with the emotionality of the out of costume stuff at points, but it's a really enjoyable book. And especially, hear my words with no spoilers, if you love pre-New 52 Rucka Batwoman, this is the sequel to that.
Okay. Easy. Do you agree with? You don't have to. Most of us don't.
As a fellow young
feel free to
person.
not agree. Yes.
I agree. And for me, honestly, it took me, because I was very excited when like this was announced, and it took me until like issue 2 for me to be like, okay, yes, I want to like really like continue reading this. And I mean, I'm glad that I stuck to it. But yeah, I feel like it's and I think one of the comments said it, it's like sort of like a slow burn, and like I feel like we're not used to that right now, especially like with like the recent comics, which are like very like fast paced. So I feel like this one, it's different, but in a very Batwoman way. Like I feel like it fits the character.
Okay. Dom, you too? Slow burn? You enjoying it?
I mean, I'm used to it as somebody who's been reading Rucka comics now for the last 15 years of my life. This definitely feels a little bit different from some of the other next level titles. But I think that's just because of how Rucka writes it. But I still do endorse it because it's Rucka, it's Batwoman. I miss J.H. Williams a decent bit, but I'm happy that Danny's on the book.
Oh, J.H. Williams. I do love that dude's art. What is he working on these days? Yeah, I don't either. DC Finest, The Warlord, The Savage World.
I can't wait. Finally, affordable Warlord for idiots like
Warlord
me.
fans are having an incredible time. Yeah.
36
I'm so hyped.
issues. 36 issues.
Wait, can that be for $40? Can that be
688 pages, Lars?
Yeah.
Lars, they have been doing this. We have some DC Finest that are 696, like bordering on 700.
Okay.
This is nothing new.
Okay.
Lars asking the tough questions, getting yelled at. I love it. I'm all here for people yelling at Lars. It's one of my favorite hobbies. Deep down inside, I know that bastard loves it too. Here's the crazy thing. The first 36 issues is what we got out of the omnibus. The first omnibus.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because the second omnibus starts with issue 37. I don't think it will have all the extra bells and whistles that the omnibus does. The first omnibus, of course. But because I think that first omnibus has 740 something pages. But it's not much bigger than this. But that one's $100. This is $39.99.
This is incredible bargain.
This is a hell of a deal. Yes.
Without the period appropriate paper. Let me just say that.
Well, it will be the paper that all the DC Finest uses. What is that satin paper stock that they use?
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
printed over at the Salisco printers in Canada.
That's right. You got the Omni with the Nordbright paper. That's right. Superior. Cheaper than the omnibus.
I'll just say that over the last 2 years, I don't think I've ever learned about all of these different types of paper stock until I got to working for Omar.
Yeah,
I will say I've had a few publishers and editors on books that they're like, you know why I like your channel? Because you're like the only place that talks about the stuff we get excited about, and it's the paper stock.
Yeah.
And I was like,
I mean, if you want to have some fun, go to like a paper show at some point. Because if you're the kind of person,
I'm not that old.
No, because I used to work in print production. When you go to like a paper show, and it's not like a convention. It's usually in like the smaller of the hotel ballrooms. But it's like you've got all of these local printing presses and paper. Some of them are trying to sell you pearl paper and high gloss paper. Some of you are trying to sell recycled stuff. I still have whole boxes that I've been lugging with me through 20 years of career and country changes of all these paper samples that I got from going to like 2 or 3 paper shows. It's just fun, and you get to and they're like experts in paper, so it's really, really cool. If you ever see like a print production kind of like expo or show near you, go, because you'll get so much free stuff.
Okay. Real talk, easy. If I ever say, hey, I'm gonna go to a paper show, just end it for me. Just
it's over.
Don't. No. I'm out. That's like, and the next stop will be the bingo hall. All right, DC.
I mean, it sounds like a
Sonic.
great weekend, but in that great weekend, let's include reading some DC X Sonic. If y'all I don't know Sonic the Hedgehog. I've never really played Sonic the Hedgehog except for on my Game Gear back in the 90s.
He's not even on the cover. Oh no, he is. Go ahead.
These series have been so delightful, so charming, so funny that I yearn for them to be in DC continuity. They're like that fun. If you love Sonic and you love Justice League, you need to plunk down your hard-earned $18 and buy this comic book and the ones that came before it.
If you like Lex Luthor, you should also read this comic too. So
What if I don't know anything about Sonic at all?
that's okay.
You
You'll
like
figure out what the Blue
What are
Hedgehog
the
is
two
and
things
like-
you know about Sonic, Jess?
Sorry?
What are the two things you know about Sonic the Hedgehog?
It's Gio's favorite character
Okay,
from Omnibus.
not sure how that
and-
helps going.
I'm supposed to watch movies 2 and 3 of it.
Did you?
I
watch
thought you were
movie
gonna say
one?
that he was in Smash Bros.
Let's skip
Jess.
one.
You're not supposed to watch movie 1.
Well, I could, but 2 and 3 they say are even better.
Okay.
I don't know. He's got like a video game and he spins or something, and
does, yeah.
Riley's girlfriend loves the red Sonic. Whoever.
Oh,
Red
Knuckles.
That's all you need to
My
know.
boy Knuckles.
Knuckles, right?
Echidna.
That's
The
all I know
Echidna.
about.
Continuing the big thickies from DC Comics is JLA Book 4. We have gotten into the Mark Waid era, collecting issues of JLA 27 through 33, plus all these annuals. This actually is mapped better than the Omnis, if you've been getting the Omnis, whether it's the Mark Waid Omni and the Grant Morrison Omni, and they are mapped better than the deluxe editions, if you had those. I'm not saying to toss them. I'm just saying these are mapped better. Note, interesting that they did not just reprint them as DC Finest, by the way.
Right? Because this is
Yeah.
squarely in the finest era. A little strange. And the
Or
finest
give
price
us
point.
a
And the finest
compendium.
size.
But it came out like a couple of months before Finest existed.
Yeah, it probably started before then.
I remember our show starting, or like we were talking about the first trade before Finest even was a thing that we knew about.
Right, but it's just interesting to see that they're forging ahead with it when they could have like rebranded these as finest and then eventually just reprinted the first trade. I don't have a complaint. I think the mapping is brilliant. Just interesting to me.
Great
I
map.
think. Well, Omar, if we can even remotely talk, I think they want to finish these out before going back and doing 2000s JLA books.
Hypothetically speaking, is what Dom is saying. Hypothetically.
You know, like I don't want them to run into a situation where somebody's buying these and they're like, oh, we'll never see the light of day, like the 2 volumes of Kyle Rayner Green Lantern, the 2 volumes of Peter David Aquaman. I could keep going on with a lot of book lines that they've canceled, and I don't want that to be a part of, or this to be a part of that.
Okay. Superman by Philip Kennedy Johnson Omnibus Volume 2, continuing actually wrapping up his run and including the Book of L 1 through 12, which we talked about in our Omnibus overview. And then we have Unfollow, the complete collection.
Ooh.
This is
Okay, yeah.
all 18 issues, and it is a DC Vertigo title by Rob Williams and Mike Dowling.
Just wanted to say this is really good, and it breaks my heart on your Omnibus polling when like it comes in right at the bottom. I'm not sure it harvests a single vote.
No,
For
I'm
an
sure it
Omnibus.
did. Did you
But
vote for it?
No,
Lars?
it might not have.
No, I was too busy voting for other things, but I mean,
Well, then you got no room to talk.
Then he has
It's
no
really
room.
good.
everything. I can vote for
You're part of
everything.
the problem.
But
This
but
book
it is
so
legit
good.
Very, very good. Yeah.
I know Crisis loves it, right? Crisis.
I love that book. I love Michael Dowling's art. I love art. I love Rob Williams' writing. I think it was really clever. It's kind of like Squid Games, but on an island, but
Mhm.
like Mr. Beast as well. Like it's really, really interesting. And a little bit of Hunger Games. Really, really love it.
And made for the social media era. It was
Yeah.
got in there a little early for some of those stories. Yeah, great stuff.
And then we've got Absolute Green Arrow Volume 1. This is the very first collection of the first 6 issues. this is an ongoing series. Is that correct?
It's a 12-issue series, and there is a Black Canary one-shot that's coming out later this year. So that will all be in volume 2.
Okay. Pornsack Pitchshot. Thank you. And Raphael Albuquerque. I got that one. And $19.99 for the trade paperback, and the hardcover is $29.99. I will say those have gone up in price a little bit. I think they were $24.99 and $17.99, but because maybe they're absolutes, they do better.
I think that those all differ just depending on the book. Like page count. It's like what, like if it's $200 or 200 pages, it's typically like $29.99. If it's within like 140 to 168, it's in that $24.99 range.
Okay. Do we know if we can pre-order Absolute Batman the Covers Deluxe book yet? I don't think the solicitations have.
No solicitations for that one yet. Probably won't see that one for a while.
I say that one will probably be December, January solicitations.
What is that book?
Thank you for the super chat. It is the covers that they cannot put into the deluxe edition of Absolute Batman Volume 1. Because if they were to put the covers in Absolute Batman Volume 1, it would become Absolute Batman Omnibus Volume 1.
Okay.
Because there's that many covers.
Oh, cool.
Because of all the variants that you collect, Jess.
Thank you.
Batgirl Burnside, the complete collection, collecting issues 35 through 52. So it looks like this is the same content as the Omnibus. By Cameron Stewart, Brendan Fletcher, Bab Stars. This is 504 pages, $39.99. Set in the New 52 era. And a lot of people really like this. It's very
yeah, definitely.
Very anime version of Batgirl.
And if you like Babstar on Sirens, you'll like Babstar there.
Babstars approved. And then Batman Bad Seeds. This is collecting Batman Bad Seeds Gotham. Okay, it's the other Bad Seeds storyline.
So these are the tie-ins specifically for like, okay, what are the paramedics doing? What are the front people on the front lines doing? We have the return of Gotham Central. These are all of the people in the DC universe, you know, the people working in Gotham that usually get overlooked that are getting their own spotlight, and they're getting tie-ins to Batman Bad Seeds, which I think is quite a really nice concept that we usually don't get to see as often. Greg Rucka is doing the paramedics portion, Gotham General. Gotham Central is going to be written by Chris Cantwell, and then Mariko Tamaki and Matt Fraction are going to be co-writing a one-shot.
$24.99 for the hardcover, $17.99 for the soft cover. Jess, this question is for you. Did you guys talk about the Plotnibus yet, or the Wasteland Omni? Wait, those aren't coming. Question mark? Throw the whole list out. Thanks a lot, Harvey P. I already knew who it was before I saw the name or avatar.
I have the complete run of Plop still in a long box, so come on over, Harvey. I've been waiting for you to come over and have a read through.
I'm not sure why you invite that man to your house. Batman, Harley.
It's not sincere.
Ivy, the deluxe edition, collecting Harley and Ivy 1 through 3, the Adventures Holiday, Batman Adventures Annual, Robin Adventures Aid, Batgirl Annual, or Batgirl Adventures 1, Batman Gotham Knights 14, and Batman Black and White 3. Exact same material as before, 2027 edition. And this one is $29.99. Here is a great question for EC. Barbara as Batgirl or Oracle?
Okay.
Oracle. I don't even have to think about it. I think, I mean, it hurts me when they like revert her back to like Batgirl after we know how like cool she is as Oracle.
Wow. What a great and right answer.
Yeah. Yeah.
What is Plop? You know, if you want to know what that is, go to OmniDog's Vault.
Come over to my house.
He's got a whole video on that. Batman Prodigal, probably top 3 favorite Batman stories of all time. There's a freaking scene in the finale that always makes me cry. I love it. It's perfect. It is coming back to print. I remember when this book was impossible to find, and I found it. I found a second copy at a comic book store, and I put the trade paperback back because I was like, I don't need it. I don't want to sell it. I'll let somebody that actually wants it find it. And I said, Woo! I hope that pays off because that trade was going for well over $100. Of course, it's also part of the Nightfall Omnibus Volume 3. If you have that.
So I want to check, Dom, have you been going through and seeding the much love tags on here? Because I see that this one is tagged with much love.
There was, yeah. I told.
Oh,
I told
you noticed that? Yes.
You have to gun better than Omar for the much love portion.
Okay.
I get 10% of that, whatever that means. Batman Night of the Stalker, collecting Batman 246 to 281, and Detective Comics 430 to 445. Never before collected 5-page Batman story that was included with the Batman model kit.
Wow.
I'm going to say that again for the people that are like ever questioning the mapping department. 5 pages from the Batman model kit released by Aurora in 1974.
And that thing was boss.
Look, here's the thing. Crisis and I love mapping. I don't know about if I agree with Jess. But I don't know if my ass or his ass would be like, yo, man, do you remember like the 5 pages that came with this like X-Men Pizza Hut issue? Actually, I do know. Yes. I would. Never mind. I take back what I was about to say.
That volume, by the way, follows up the Demon Lives Again DC Finest Batman that's coming out later this year in October. So
I don't even have. Did you have that model kit? Yes.
Oh yeah. I built all those things until I was about 17, and they looked terrible after I got done with them. I built the crappiest model kits. They never looked like what was on the box, but it was fun.
Night of the Stalker end at Batman 261 or 281. Did they correct that for us, Dom? Do you remember?
It's 281.
281. Thank you for the super chat, MP. JSA Volume 4, continuing Jeff Lemire's run on this book, collecting issues 19 through 24. And again, hardcover, $24.99, softcover $17.99.
Should mention it up for the people back there. If you have been enjoying this run, that is where Jeff Lemire's JSA will end.
Okay.
So sorry to burst your happy bubble. It's gone. No more. Justice League of America Bronze Age Omnibus Volume 2 with what type of paper, Jess? Have you been paying attention?
Norbright 47.
Whatever. Close enough. We don't know. We don't know yet. But yeah, period appropriate paper is what they're saying. That's only one printer, but it is the exact same content as before. Justice League of America 114 to 116. Zatanna Volume 1 is coming out in a trade paperback, collecting the exact same material. The first 6 issues of that series by Jamal Campbell and drawn by Jamal Campbell. If you haven't read it, it's a lot of fun. Great way to get into the character. Have you read it, EC?
No. I know about it. I'm waiting actually for like the Volume 1. I just want it like all collected like that.
Have you read any Zatanna before?
No, I'm just like, that's why like I'm just waiting for this one. I'm just like loosely like trying to wait until like this whole like first part of like her reintroduction as I see it, like it's over. And I mean, all I know is that at some point, I don't know if it's issue 3, that she goes to Memphis, and as a Memphian person, I loved it.
Did you call yourself
Is that why she's playing banjo on one of the covers? I got that one.
Yes.
Oh, that's so cool. Banjo.
Absolute. What the hell is that? Absolute Batman Volume 4, The Straw Man, collecting issues 19 through 25 of Absolute Batman, fighting giant robots with giant guns. Hell yes. 208 pages, $29.99. Dom, I think it is an absolute price. The absolute tax, if you will, because these are 204 pages.
But yeah, that's what I said. Like the 200-page standard size hardcovers are typically $29.99.
Okay. Batman Bad Seat. Oh my God, there's more of this. This is Nightwing, Catwoman, Harley Quinn, Batgirl, and this is a huge crossover.
Yeah.
Omnibus,
like I said, the Detective Comics issues, Batman issues, and Poison Ivy issues are viewed as like the crux of the event. Those tie-ins, because they all are Bat family related, are going to be part of this Sowing and Reaping trade paperback. So if you want to see what Dick Grayson is doing, want to see what Selina's doing, you should check out that for this specific one.
And Harley,
that is a good point. Prodigal did have Robin Zero that was left out of the Omni, and that is a really good issue number 0 too. Also part of the Robin Compendium. Okay, we're gonna start flying through these because we are in February and we're
Oh,
my
no.
god, 2 hours
Dang
in.
it,
DC
I couldn't
Finest
save it, guys.
Legion of Superheroes, Great
Now-
Darkness Saga.
Now, okay, now Dom clarified the contents of this. So, Dom, is it right?
Yeah,
that
let
it's
me pull up the
28 it's actually 284 to 300.
Yep.
And then those extra issues are like the election pages
Mhm.
from the back
me
of
see
this.
if
It's not the full issues because I was like, why the hell would you leave out 304, 303 and
I
304?
said I was about to fly through these, and then Lars has a freaking.
Well, it's important, Omar. But I
Yes.
yeah.
Yell some more, Lars. I love it.
The mapping on the the mapping that Dom has is really great. Is really, really good.
Okay.
Yeah.
What we got? Dom?
And of course, like the thing is, I've already bought this material like 4 times. I'm gonna buy the Omnibus. I've decided that having it 6 times over is a bit stupid. So the mapping on this was good enough to convince me that I'll buy this and I'll sell maybe 2 of the other versions.
Ooh, change your name to Professor Legion. I like that.
Wow.
Yeah, Lars is an assassin. Lars will not allow it. Do you have the information Lars wanted, Dom?
I am on it. I'm trying to put the stupid thing in.
Yeah, check out Dom's video because Dom had it right, and that mapping makes a lot more sense.
Okay. We're moving on to Green Arrow Archer's Quest 2, collecting more of the Judd Winnick era, 40 to 75, and Connor Hawk Dragon's Blood 1 through 6. I went off on this because I love this series and I love this era, so give me more of that. The Justice League New 52 Volume 4 is coming out, 35 to 52, and the Dark Side Special and the Justice League sneak peek, wrapping up that era of the New 52 for the Justice League.
All right,
And
Omar, let me quickly share the correct mapping.
Yeah, go ahead, man. What do you got?
For the whatever this is called. Okay, so anyways, gosh dang it. Hold on, guys. I apologize. All right, so for the Legion of Superheroes, DC Finest, Great Darkness Saga, it's going to collect 284 through 300 and annual issue number 1. DC Comics presents 43 and 59, World's Finest Comics 283 and 284, story from Best of DC 24, Brave and the Bold 198, and a 2-page advertisement for DC Sampler issue number 1. I also go over in the announcement video that they will be putting in the election results and extras as well for this specific DC Finest too. So,
yep.
Unfortunately, there was not a Legion Mobile kit with 5 pages that they could have added to that. The Fury of Firestorm, Jeff Lemire, Rafael de la Torre, collecting the first 6 issues of this new all-in series. Quick thumbs up, or what do you guys think of Jeff Lemire's Firestorm? Okay. What about you, EC?
I'm gonna be honest, I have no clue. I have not picked this one up.
Oh, okay. Dom?
I think I'm mixed on it, but more so for the fact that I think if you want to get into Firestorm, you want to feel like Jeff Lemire's version of Firestorm is a bit different from the Firestorm that I'm used to.
Yeah,
but I understand why people like this. Is one of my friend Cody collects favorite series coming out right now.
Okay.
I will say that it gives you an on-ramp. Like Jeff, it's I think part of what's Dom is responding to, and others, me included, is it's a lot of like origin recap. When I feel like walking into next level series, I wanted the next level. That said, it's a very effective origin recap. It's a post Doomsday Clock origin recap, which is probably why Sean from Comics Pal likes it. And the art has been extraordinarily good. So even though I'm not usually a Lemire lover, I do have patience for it. And I think for people who've always been curious about Firestorm, very easy to pick up.
Yeah, again, for me, Firestorm is fun. And like setting aside the John Ostrander run, which is a different beast, Firestorm's fun. And here to write Firestorm as kind of a nuclear menace and a nuclear monster, I just think kind of misses the point, and it's not really sustainable. So yeah, I didn't enjoy it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if you're expecting JLI Firestorm, this is not the book for you.
Okay, and if you're not expecting anything, this might be the book for you. Wonder Woman, Bronze Age Omnibus, Volume 1. Crisis. Oh my gosh, he spent like maybe 30 minutes on this book. If you want to go back and watch that. The one thing we did not know that Crisis brought up is, will it have the period appropriate paper? And I did hear back from DC today, and yes, it will be uncoded, period appropriate paper. As a matter of fact,
Omar, what the heck was I supposed to do the freaking 30 seconds for the videos coming out tomorrow morning?
You can still keep it in. Not everybody's gonna watch a 8-hour stream, dude.
I mean, that's a bummer because it's not going to match any of the other Wonder Woman stuff on the shelf. But the thing to know about this, without doing my full 30-minute set, is it's the first time we're getting a lot of this Bronze Age material on cover, and it has probably the most famous pre-crisis Wonder Woman story, which is the 12 Labors.
Is this after? Yeah, this is after
Directly following Diana Prince.
Okay.
My man. Already on it. All right. Wonder Woman Year One is what they decided to make into the DC Compact comic. Collecting Wonder Woman 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. And Wonder Woman Annual 1. This is the Greg Rucka and Nicola Scott. Beautiful origin story of Diana. I love this era of Wonder Woman. This is the Rebirth era, and I think it's a good choice for a Wonder Woman book.
Yeah.
Thoughts, opinions, disagreements?
I'm getting the omnibus, but yeah, for the compact people, this is good.
Yeah, I love that run.
Yeah. That Wonder Woman Year One DC Compact Edition should have been one of the first Wonder Woman DC compacts.
Actually, yeah.
They should have put out. They should have not started with Earth One. That is something that I will die on a hill for. Yeah, that should have been one of the first.
I mean, Grant Morrison does have a name that sells.
But
I didn't like it either.
But to people who don't read comics, Grant Morrison's name won't mean anything.
I don't know that. Absolute Catwoman, the yarn. This is collecting the first 6 issues plus Absolute Cassandra Cain.
Yep.
What?
Yeah.
Who's that?
Hype.
Go ahead. Somebody wants to jump in. Anybody? Who was talking?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Izzy. Sorry.
I was just appreciating your hype. I you know, that's all. You sounded so excited.
Okay, somebody was excited. Who somebody was that you, Dom? Were you excited?
I'm excited for the issue to come out, but yes, I mean, I'm loving every single. It feels like every single Absolute book.
So this is Shea Grayson, right? Writing the stories with Scott Snyder. Is that correct?
Yeah, but this is really Che's book. I think Scott's pretty much there to tell people, oh, like you're familiar with this. No, this is Grayson's book, full through and through.
With Ben Gal on art, man, they're
Bengal is doing the 6 issues, and then Matthias Bergara is going to be drawing that Cassandra Cain one shot.
okay.
Is this only 6 issues?
It's only 6 issues.
Okay.
Aquaman by Jeff Johns, book 2, collecting the rest of Jeff Johns series plus the Throne of Atlantis. Is that what it was called?
The Throne of Atlantis crossover between Aquaman and Justice League, all drawn by Ivan Reyes.
And more deluxe edition for Jess to buy. Batman Superman World's Finest Deluxe Edition Volume 2. Thank you, Jess. On our way to an omnibus, buddy.
You bet.
Collecting the 12 through 24 issues by Mark Waid and Dan Mora. Beautiful artwork.
And Travis Moore.
And has a much love.
I'm so glad somebody's keeping tabs. Thank you for that. Brave and the Bold, Volume 4, Without Sin. This is collecting issues 17 through 22. They're just straight. I'm surprised they're just straight up reprinting these.
Yeah.
Like there's nothing extra added to these. 144 pages, $17.99. And I want to say that's the same price it was when it came out.
I don't know if there's a lot extra that adds them, but it gives me hope that we'll get an omnibus of it at some point.
Well, I thought they would just make them into fatter books, right?
Oh,
It's like they've been doing with JLA, as they've been doing with that New 52 stuff. Superman family gets a DC Finest, the Stray Super Dog. Look at that cover, Jess. Does that melt your heart?
I'm almost in tears. Seriously. But it's only got 1 issue of Jimmy Olsen and Lois Lane?
God for that. Oh, Lois Lane.
How dare you?
No, I'm glad you like
Jimmy Olsen turns into Superman family after that issue. And for those of you who are reacting to what looks like skipped issues of Superman family, they're either 100-page giants that are all reprints, or they're issues where the only original story is a Supergirl story and Supergirl has her own line. So there's not anything missing here. This is exactly the issues that it ought to have.
Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm getting this.
All right. And DC Finest, The Question, Zen and Violence, collecting the first 15 issues. Holy crap. This has more than the Omnibus.
Well, this is the question from the very beginning.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
this is like
yeah.
the Blue Beetle DC
Yeah, it
Fire.
starts in Charlton.
Yeah. But a lot
Wow.
of these Charlton characters, the publishing history is remarkably short. So
That is so cool, man.
Yeah, no, much like Peacemaker, this will be like from day 1 and then up through issue.
So we'll have the Steve Ditko stuff, and then moving
Mhm.
into
It has all.
Oh
it
my
has the
god!
Steve Ditko stuff from the Blue
Mhm.
Beetle backups.
Yep.
And it has.
Do you
Four
know
issues
much
of
about that
Blue Beetle.
DC, like that era of comics, when it comes to DC and Charlton? Okay.
Unfortunately, I do not.
Okay.
But I'm like really interested. I'm like hearing you guys talk about it. I'm just like trying to note everything just to like search it up.
Aw, that's awesome. Well, note everything I say. 35% of what Crisis says. Maybe 10% of what Lars says.
That sounds about right.
Because if you know what everything that Omnidog says, you're gonna be scratching things out, going back with like arrows like this. So it was another publishing company that DC like bought out, and then they brought in some characters, like particularly during the Crisis on Infinite Earths, like around 85 and 86. They were like, hey, we'll just make these characters into DC characters now. So it's really cool to see it all collected from that era.
Yeah, they did reprint some of that in the Action Heroes archives, but I imagine those are going for big money at this point. So, or bigger money, I should say.
And then Green Lantern Compendium,
Yeah.
Volume 3, Blackest Night. It does not include everything that the Blackest Night Omnibus did have.
Well, thank
it
God for
includes-
that.
Well, look at the page count,
That was
dude.
a lot. I mean,
1,480 pages for
Yeah.
$59.99.
Wow.
Holy crap, that's huge, man. Okay. And this is, it has the important stories that
Yep.
DC thinks
Good.
that, hey, these need to be in there no matter what.
Mhm.
So it does have that. And yeah, love it. Dom, you did a video on the compendiums, right?
Yep.
My man. Supergirl New 52 is getting a book 1, collecting the first 13 issues plus Superman 0 and 6 and Superboy 0 and 6. And Man of Steel teasing us more. We got an absolute, we had the same
This third format in a year.
it's like they know. It's like they know. Man of Steel DC Compact Comics.
Got
Edition,
you right where they
collecting
want you.
the first 6 issues, or actually the 6-issue miniseries by John Effin Byrne.
Yeah.
One day. But I'm very happy for the people that haven't read it, because it is not in print as of now. And you know, if you haven't read it, why spend $125 when you can just spend $9.99? But we have Dead Man coming out, which got extended to 12 issues, correct? So this is the first 6 of this series. I was
Nothing was ever
told
extended. It was just put on as, hey, this book exists. But it is 12 issues.
I thought they made a big deal that it got extended.
So that's
I
something
thought
else
so
got
too.
extended.
I mean, it
Anyway.
certainly exists. That's my opinion on it.
Yeah. I was told that it's for people that don't really enjoy Dead Man and enjoy
I would agree.
and a little more.
Okay.
Batman Gotham by Gaslight, a League for Justice, collecting issues 1 through 6 by Andy Daigle and Leonardo Fernandez, 1999 for that trade paperback.
Love Gotham by
Elseworld.
Gaslight. It's really enjoyable.
Yeah,
And also,
yeah.
most of the issues are like 1.5 or 2 times length, so it's a hefty story.
When did that series come out?
That one was like end of last year. It's the second of the modern ones because there was one before it. I want to say,
Yeah, the
Kryptonian
Superman
Age.
one.
Yeah, really
Ah.
good stuff.
The Heart of Hush is coming out in a trade paperback edition, collecting issues of Detective Comics 846 to 850. $17.99. If you haven't read it, you don't want to read the omnibus, it is actually, I think it might be the best of the Paul Dini Detective Comics.
It's a great story, and it's followed up in Streets of Gotham, which is also great. So I'm gearing up to reread the Paul Dini omnibus, but where's the time?
Where is the time?
Yeah.
Elseworlds, Superman Omnibus Volume 2. And there you go. We did hear back from DC about the editions, and Dom can tell you about that tomorrow.
Wait, what?
And about the editions.
Oh,
or maybe nothing. Green Arrow Year 1 Deluxe Edition. And this is collecting issues 1 through 6. It is coming back to print in 2027. Jose Luis Garcia Lopez is coming out in the artist edition. This is $150, and DC is having Scott Doonbeer work on these, but it's not through these Act 4 Image publishing, so that's pretty interesting. But that's where we are with this. That's why people are seeing this over here at DC Comics.
I haven't quite had the courage for an artist edition, although that George Perez Titans one was very tempting.
Dude, it's beautiful.
I know, I'm certain it is, but I don't really quite
beautiful.
Yeah.
Superman, Father of Tomorrow, Kenny Porter and Danny Earls working on this book, collecting the first 6 issues, and that is a hardcover, standard size for $24.99. Absolute Batman: The Black Mirror, 2027 edition. Do you think this will still be called Absolute Batman, or do you think they'll call it Batman: The Black Mirror, the Absolute Edition?
It had to be Batman: The Black Mirror, the Absolute Edition. Yeah. Again, this is probably the Batman story that haunts me the most, because again, it's about psychopaths, and as I've mentioned on the channel before, it came out when we had there was a event here in Iowa involving a psychopath, and the resonance there just kind of never left me. So yeah, great stuff. I mean, horrifying, but great stuff.
Get that cross promotion, baby.
I can't wait for somebody to read this and pick this up and be like, oh, I'm reading Scott's, Absolute title, and then they're like, wait, why is Bruce not Batman? Why is he going after this very iconic son of?
The best thing that he did with Batman was the very first work he did. I love it.
I do gotta say though,
love it.
Those backups by Francesco Francavilla gotta be some of the most delectable pages I've ever seen.
Solid. Batman: Death of the Family Compendium, a continuation of Scott Snyder's run, but containing every single bit of the crossover. Does it have?
Yeah, it has the lead. So it has Detective Comics 1 through 4, which is literally where Joker gets his face sliced up and cut off. All of those tie-ins are in there.
Yeah, it's got everything. 608 pages, $59.99. That is nuts.
This
I need every bit of this crossover. Are you kidding me? This is the Joker that I grew up with.
Yeah, this is the part where the Snyder run starts to go off the rails for me, but I know I'm in the minority on that.
I'm not the biggest fan of this, but I'm so happy for the people that enjoy it.
Yeah.
Well, and I like that they're taking the Green Lantern approach to it a little bit, like that. It's like this is really going to be a brand new mapping of Batman from New 52 with a lot of side stuff incorporated.
Yeah.
Which is pleasing. I think that's what Compendiums are doing best right now.
Yeah, I don't begrudge them doing it, but yeah.
Which inevitably means that Scott Snyder, John Layman, Kyle Higgins, and James Tynion IV's Batman Eternal will get compendiumized at some point.
Is the page number correct? 608 pages? It's not as big. I mean, if you're looking at it, it's got 8 issues of Batman and the second annual. I think so. It's not as big as the other compendiums.
And there's no extras in these compendiums. I should also point that out to people.
Who's the cover artist on Bizarro Year 1? I really like that image. Who is it?
Nick Pitara.
Yeah. And so what's Eric Carrasco doing?
Co-writing with Kevin Smith.
Okay. I'm not the biggest fan of Bizarro, but I like Kevin Smith.
Well, we were talking yesterday about Kevin Smith as a comics writer. So has anyone read this?
No, I have not.
None of us have read it. Oh, okay.
I read the first issue of this and told myself there's a reason to why I sometimes don't tolerate Bizarro speak, but seeing Nick Pitara's art was really nice. I think what I've come to realize is that I'm not a big fan of Kevin Smith comics.
Well, that could be. All right,
I love his movies though.
Yeah.
I like some of his. I love his Daredevil, Guardian Devil, and his Green Arrow was excellent. But there's some things I don't like that he did. Hell yeah, Sergeant Rock Between Hell and a Hard Place. 2027 edition, $17.99. and collecting the original graphic novel that was first published in 2003. So price is a trade and not a deluxe edition. Supergirl, the Silver Age Omnibus Volume 2 will probably, no, actually it will have the age the period appropriate paper. No, it is not peak. Jess, is it peak?
Oh my god, I still have food in my mouth. This is the most insane comment I've ever seen. That has to be sarcasm. Has to be sarcasm.
Grayson Flows, I love you, man. I appreciate everything you do for me. That's what I have to say.
The Nice House by the Sea, Volume 2, continuing James Tynion, or is this the
Yeah,
last?
this is still Alvaro Martinez Bueno and James Tynan's Vertigo title. I am waiting for the inevitable Nice Mansion by the Ocean series whenever that comes out.
I read
bigger.
I read Nice House by the Lake, and that was really good. And I was waiting for this to finish. So if it is done, I'll put it down my list.
Yeah, they took quite a break between arcs, but my body is ready. It's one of my favorite books.
Yep.
I love the first one, so I cannot wait to see where the story goes in the second arc. Batman and the Mad Monk, baby. One of the best Batman stories back in print, collecting the 6-issue mini by Matt Wagner. It was also available in a deluxe edition, the Matt Wagner Batman books. And we have a Clayface, Celebrity Dirt by Jude Ellison, S. Doyle, and Fran Galan, collecting the 6-issue. I assume this is a mini-series. Hey, my princess.
It is. I mean, I guess it could be extended theoretically, but it's part of All In. I was really skeptical going into the first issue of this because I was like, I mean, I really like Clayface in comics. So I was like, Clayface as an ongoing. Is it just going to be the movie? Is it going to try to be horror when Clayface isn't horror? But it actually, I found that it's only got one issue out so far. That maybe the 2 came out this week. I just found it really delightful and pleasing, and it really does merge in a very Clayface that we know in Gotham with a horror tinge and a really interesting way with art from Fran Galan. So I'm really looking forward to more of it. But again, just started releasing.
For a split second, I thought it said Celebrity Butt. I think Nightwing is bleeding over into this one.
Oh gosh,
yeah.
Lars. Ooh. DC Finest.
Right.
Batman, A Lonely Place of Dying.
This is DC Finest Marv Wolfman Batman, essentially. I mean,
this legit has some of the best Batman stories.
I've always loved that title.
It's year 3. It's Arkham Asylum, A Serious House on Serious Earth, put into a DC Finest, just like how they did Batman the Killing Joke in DC Finest and Son of the Demon in DC Finest. You've also got A Lonely Place in Dying, which I think people will probably want to buy for. I think for some of the flack that I gave Blind Justice, because there were so many different creative voices on that title, this is going to be a lot more of a cohesive stick, a lot of the same tone, because there's not really, I would argue that there's not much of a difference in tone between Alan Grant's Detective Comics issues that are still in here and also Marv Wolfman's, whatever the heck he's doing in the late 90s, late 80s, early 90s. And if you want a different acid kicker, you've got Grant Morrison to hold that up for you, right alongside the stupid Batman movie in 1989. Maybe not stupid, but this is one
stupid Batman movie in 1989 of the 90s.
Can you kick him out, please? What? Kick that guy out.
But I didn't mean stupid. No, I'm running off of zero caffeine. Jess,
go get some caffeine.
Okay, that's fair.
If you've never read this, it does to me have. Man, this is great story after great story. I always like to mention that Arkham Asylum is a different Batman. He gets his ass handed to him by some security guards, and if you're reading it, you're like, wait a second, what? It's a younger Batman. It's not one that is it's not even year 1 type of Batman, but Lonely Place of Dying, man. That will make you a fan of Tim Drake. I love that character. Oh my god. It's Supergirl by Peter David. Omnibus. We talked about this, but Lars, tell me why this is good.
Thought it would never arrive. So this is when after Supergirl died in Crisis, they didn't want to bring back traditional Supergirl, so they got Peter David to write a version of Supergirl who was a plasmic shape-changing blob thing, who merged with a dying young woman who had been mortally wounded as part of a satanic sacrifice type thing. This is the first issue is drawn by Gary Frank. It goes on with Leonard Kirk, and it's really interesting. Very atypical Supergirl, though. If you're expecting it to match the movie, forget it. But yeah, it's Peter David. it's clever, it's funny, it's meaningful. He makes some very good use of the gray characters. And have I stalled long enough for Omar to pee?
I've been here.
You like Leesburg, Lars? I like Leesburg. I like Leesburg a lot.
Yeah. So, well, as it happens, I've just been finishing this on DC Infinite because I realized I had DC Infinite had read most of the. I read through issue 50, and I read the last story arc, and I realized I hadn't read like the 25 issues in between. So I read those, and yeah, very, very good, very, very good.
EC, what have you read for Supergirl?
Supergirl, the very basic. I mean, Supergirl, Woman of Tomorrow.
Okay.
And honestly, that's about it. And I mean, even for me, it was like a 50-50, to be honest.
Oh, really? That's interesting.
Yes, but that's just me though. Like,
that's okay.
I know it's a great comic and amazing, but I don't know. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of Supergirl. Like,
okay.
She just doesn't she's a great character, just doesn't resonate with me.
I respect that.
I think
a different type of Supergirl.
I'm not a Supergirl. I'm much more of a writer person than a character person. Sometimes I don't care about Supergirl either. On the whole, I did this because it was Peter David. I did enjoy the Tom King story. Gary Frank is admittedly a better artist than Leonard Kirk. Not that Leonard Kirk's bad. He's just not quite in the same league. But yeah, this is really, really interesting. So
I think the Leonard Kirk stuff is phenomenal. But
okay, yeah, yep, good stuff.
Superman versus Brainiac is coming out, collecting just an anthology of different stories from over the years of Superman fighting Brainiac. Apparently, Brainiac is going to be in the Superman Man of Tomorrow movie. Okay, thanks for spoiling that for me. Solicitations. Tom Strong Omnibus Volume 1, collecting the first 30 issues and then pages from Promethea 26 and 27. $100, 100 pages. There is a compendium that's out with the second one coming out, so the compendium actually has more content.
I love that they have upgraded this from all the mishmash that was available first. This is going to be a great Omni.
Yeah, I remember there were hardcovers. They didn't finish it. The Wonder Woman Dead Earth Absolute Edition. When they told me about this, this is the book that they said this will fit on your shelf. If you have a K-Lax, they were making sure that it fits into the K-Lax with the slipcase and everything. Because as you know, the Black Label books are, they're magazine trim size. So it will be as tall as an Absolute, but long like the magazine.
The absolute World's Greatest Superheroes by Alex Ross and Paul Dini. It'll be around that.
Yeah, I haven't seen the finished product. What will be the first one? The Wonder Woman story, which also is coming out next month on the 22nd. Yeah, that'll give you an inclination as to how this is going to be. And I love the fact that they're just exploring different ways to make the slipcases into something special and unique. Collecting 4-issue series by Daniel Warren Johnson.
Embarrassingly, I finally own enough Absolute editions that they all got, stuck in my K-Lax because they fit in there perfectly and I couldn't get them out. And I had to kind of plastic man myself behind it, just try to desperately poke them through. So
what a life you lead.
It's full of adventure, I promise you.
Yes, that Lana Lang. Absolute Wonder Woman, Volume 4. Collecting issues 21 through 26 and 184 pages, $19.99 for the trade paperback, $29.99 for the hardcover. Dom, are you sure there's not an absolute tax going on these books? It's 184 pages, my dude.
I did say 140 to 168 for the $24.99. Again, I didn't want to reiterate that.
I know about moving that number.
I know, but I didn't move it. That's what I said.
Batman 360 to 381 and Detective Comics 527 to 547. Go back and watch our video where we talk about these books in detail. Black Canary and Zatanna Bloodspell, the 2027 edition. This is part of the Zatanna Omnibus. If you have that, it's already in that Omnibus. Yep. But it is by Paul Dini and Joe Quinones.
Jess, I assume you already
favorite
own this.
Excuse me. Yeah, but it's been out of print and actually getting high prices on eBay. So this is a really good call by DC. 1 and 2 have been out, especially 2. So I'm pleased that this one's getting reprinted so people can read the majesty of the Connor and Palmiotti Harley Quinn run.
Yep.
This is your Harley Quinn, Jess?
Yes. It's what got me to fall in love with the character.
For me, the perfect mix is when Amanda is drawing the interiors. I mean, like, you know, them writing it is very good. She does the covers, but when she does that interior, there's something about her writing and drawing it that just sends it over the top.
Yeah, I agree with you.
We talked about the Doug Mensch book in like 30 minutes in the live stream, so I didn't want to repeat myself. John Constantine, Hellblazer, Dangerous Habits is what is getting the DC Compact Edition. John Constantine, I apologize, Paul Jenkins. That's the story. That is the best Hellblazer.
Yeah. I mean, this is the one to read.
It gets like that's the only negative thing to this book is that for me and a lot of people, it does not get better than this. Issues 41 through 50.
Yeah.
Garth Ennis and Steve Dillon. Oh man.
Yeah, it is slightly odd that like Dangerous Habits is so good that Ennis himself never quite surpasses it. But the Ennis run is pretty fabulous through and through.
And then we have End of Life Volume 2. Kyle Stark, Steve Pugh. I remember when I got to tell him, I texted him, I was like, dude, they're extending End of Life, because at first it was like 6 issues. And now it's going up to issue 12. I don't know if it's going to continue. Is it still continuing? Still ongoing?
Some of these Vertigo titles, you worry how well they sell.
They are going for as long as the creators want to.
Okay.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Kyle Starks will write forever. Another Legends of the Dark Knight trade paperback is coming back to print topic. This is another awesome story by Grant Morrison and Klaus Janson. 6 through 10 of Legends of the Dark Knight, 144 pages, $17.99. Woo, my boy! Tommy is getting a DC Finest with DC Finest Hitman, a Rage in Arkham, collecting his first appearance. I wonder where they're going to put it in this. The Demon Annual 2, the Demon 42 to 45, 52 to 54, Batman Chronicles 4, Hitman 1 through 14, and pages from JLI 5. Another one of my favorite Garth Ennis books with John McCrae on artwork. If you haven't read it, if you've ever trusted my taste in comics, it's one of the best books.
We have never trusted your taste in comics.
I wasn't talking to you, Lars. I was not talking to you. DC Goes Ape coming back to print. Holy crap. Is that an Arthur? Yeah, it is an Arthur Adams cover. Okay. This is from the I guess it was a cross. I thought it was annuals for some reason.
Yeah, wasn't it? Well, there was a DC Goes Ape annuals crossover, but this is also just past Ape stories. So this is not that.
Yeah. That would be JL Ape, aka JLA Book 4 trade paperback, which we already looked at earlier in the catalog.
Gotcha. Deathstroke the Terminator by Marv Wolfman with a wonderful kick-ass cover by Scott McDaniel.
This is all of it, right?
Yeah.
All of the Wolfman run.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They do love their ape stories. That was it. JL Ape. That was the crossover.
A lot of annuals.
Thank you all so much. And the new Teen Titans Omnibus Volume 4 coming back to print, collecting the exact same material as before. Marv Wolfman, George Perez, $100. Oh my gosh. Look at
this
that
one. I was just delighted when it was so unexpected.
Yeah.
That they would choose to do this. But yeah, God.
Have you ever read any Alan Moore, EC?
I think so. I'm like really bad with like keeping up with like who is writing what and like the names of it. Like I'm still getting used to that. Like calling like the comics and then like saying like who's the writer and whatnot. But I'm pretty sure I have, if I'm not mistaken.
He's written a lot of the iconic stories for DC, like Batman Year One and the Dark Knight and Watchmen. So he's one of the big names.
Wait, yes, I like See, that's the thing. I'm so bad at it. Like Watchmen, I have it like up there, my favorite. It's like
Oh, okay.
story ever.
Okay.
So
Okay.
yes, I have. I'm just really bad at names.
Don't feel
I-
bad because
yeah,
let me tell you, there's so many characters, there's so many like
Oh, yeah.
supporting cast members, names you have to remember. Oh, I'm sorry.
You mean like Batman Year One's writer?
Yeah, Frank Miller.
Well, you said
Did I say
it was Alan Moore.
That's
Woo!
right.
Okay, I'm gonna need some more coffee. It looks like we're gonna burn the midnight candle tonight, boys. Okay, I'm gonna see myself out. Yeah, that was not true at all. Alan Moore was written Watchmen. I got that one right.
Today
Yeah,
I learned
odd
Omar
question.
accidentally
Have
said Alan.
we had Kurt Swan in Absolute Edition before now?
No.
Absolutely.
I'm not sure we have.
No, I don't think so.
I'm not sure we have. No, I was so like I like everything about that final Superman story, whatever happened to the Man of Tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And doubly so that they got Kurt Swan to draw it.
Mm.
Absolutely perfect.
Okay. Superman Up and Away. It's the Kurt Busiek stuff right after the Infinite Crisis. So it has the year one stuff with Jeff Jones and eventually Fabian Nicieza writing those stories.
We can't go one stream without mentioning Fabian Nicieza's name.
He's the man, dude.
Now you've got my attention.
With Fabian Nicieza or Bleeding Hearts?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yes. Bleeding Hearts, Volume 2. Dennis Camp, Stepan Morian. Is that right, Dom?
Yeah, Russ Heath, award-winning artist who had the best convention speech for an acceptance I've ever heard in my life.
Thank you. Is that what he said?
No,
Oh, okay.
he said, never mind. Go on.
You don't have to do the whole speech. Collecting issues
Like
7
10
through
words.
12. And then Dom did a video on this right here earlier this week. Absolute Batman Deluxe Edition Book 1. Collecting the first 14 issues of Absolute Batman. $49.99, 424 pages. If you want to know the details, watch that video. Absolute Batman, the covers. Yes, what did we learn about this?
That it's Batman the covers.
Thank you.
No,
God,
it's
watch this.
the covers that don't fit into all of Absolute Batman Volume 1, 2, and 3.
Okay.
I love that. I just love the whole strategy. I love the strategy on the release. I love the books being totally like a luxe quality that's not the typical DC oversize. I love that they're doing a whole second book for the Batman covers. Everything about this rollout I find very compelling.
You did amazing, Jess. Perfect. Wow.
Thank you.
People give me shit, but you just
Yeah.
blabber at the
invited-
mouth, and they're like,
I
"Oh,
just
Jess
didn't-
is so classy. He's so smart."
I
messed
invite
up
them.
one time, and now no one's gonna do that.
No strikes on me, baby.
But see what I mean, Issy? You got to remember all these names and stories and characters. You forget that Frank Miller wrote Mother Effing Year One. Batman by Chip Zdarsky, Omnibus Volume 2, collecting the rest of Chip Zdarsky's run on Batman. And what else, Dom? What's the crossover called?
The Batman, Catwoman, Gotham. I was about to say Batwoman, Catwoman. Batman, Catwoman, Gotham War in its entirety will be collected in this omnibus, similar to how they decided to put all of Fear State in James Tynan's Batman Omnibus Volume 2. They're going to be doing the same for the Gotham War.
Thank you, sir. All right.
The only things not written that are not going to be included in here, Kelly Thompson and Teeny Howard's backups in Absolute Power are not going to be collected in that Omni.
Not written by Chip Zdarsky. He said, "Get the hell out of my book." Another overrated Chip book. I won't read that out loud so Melanie can't hear it later. What is your guys' favorite Absolute series? From the top, take it. Dom, what's the best one?
Wonder Woman.
Okay, easy.
I would, even as a Batman fan, I would say Wonder Woman.
Woo, I like that. Crisis.
Wonder Woman, it is not close.
Okay. Omni Dog.
Wonder Woman.
Oh my God. You all sound like a broken record. Come on, give it to me, Lars. Break it.
I have not been reading the Absolute series.
Get the
Just say Wonder Woman, Lars.
wow, you kicked him out? You don't have to kick Lars
I
out.
have too much else to read. I just haven't got around. I am reading a stunning amount of comics. Actually,
I'm extremely curious to hear what you think about Martian Manhunter when you get there eventually.
Same
It is
here.
something.
I'm gonna put it on the list. I'm gonna put it on the list.
Eisner
right now.
Award winning series.
I am going to
Martian
say Wonder Woman as well, like a basic
Do I-
bitch that I am.
Can I
Right on,
start with
man.
Martian Manhunter?
Martian
What?
Manhunter, close second.
Can I start with Martian Manhunter? Do I need?
Oh yeah,
any
yes,
other
they're all
after-
very all to
They'll
themselves.
stand alone.
Okay.
Catwoman, when in Rome, 1 through 6 is getting the DC Compact Edition. This is Jeff Loeb and Tim Self. If you haven't read it, it's a lot of fun.
It's
Mm.
really good. It's a great Catwoman story from a great creative team. Yeah, I love that one to pieces.
Dom, would you please school the people? Is this the actual DC Finest?
Yes, this is
All right.
the second, and if my mapping is correct, because this goes up to 2009, this should be the last of the Metamorpho line for how to make a superhero. I have emailed Omar we're in the process, anyways, of asking the people at DC for specifics on the DC Finest. But the contents that I put on the video was what they gave to us before. So hopefully we'll be getting an update on what this book will contain shortly.
Oh, I thought they updated that content. Okay, I'm sorry, I was mistaken then. House of Secrets, Bronze Age Omnibus Volume 2, collecting issues 112 to 154. If you like horror, anthologies from the era of Warren Magazine, or not as good as Easy Comics because they had to abide by the Comics Code, that's some good stuff.
Great
Whoa,
writers and great artists. Oh, sorry.
No, you're right. Yeah. Sorry, we went over this over the when we did.
Oh,
the
okay.
But like Bernie Wrightson, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Some phenomenal artists.
Sure.
Plastic Man, which I had no idea had a new series by Chris.
Okay, I
Petro.
read this.
Oh.
It is sick. It's Black Label, so it's sick, twisted, and warped. If you are kind of fucked up on the inside, you'll like this. Yeah.
I liked it.
well,
You diagnosed me. Thank you.
now we know why. No, it is very good, but it's heavy on the body horror. Yeah, for Plastic Man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, EC, this can be your very first Plastic Man book, because I think it's the only one that is out. I had no idea it was out. Unless you've read Plastic Man before. I assume you haven't, because there hasn't really
No.
been a Plastic Man series.
No, and I'm curious about that one.
Okay. Robin Year One is coming back to print in the deluxe edition, collecting the 4-issue miniseries. Scott Beatty, Chuck Dixon, and Javier Pulido. Man, they were just firing on all cylinders when these books were coming out. I love every single one of those. Nightwing, Batgirl, and Robin. Oh, they're all so good. Superman President Luthor. Thank you, Gene Hackman, for that. Compendium. Now, this is the one that people have been reaching out to me to add one more issue.
4
So
more
we can
issues, actually. It should be Superman 169, Adventures of Superman 591, 1 issue of Man of Steel, and then I think it's Action 778 that's being left out.
So what I was saying is one more issue to each of the series. So yes, you are correct. To match it perfectly with our Worlds at War.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't know if they will, because they have these already mapped, just like they have those Omnis mapped, but I will try. Wow, Danielle Sampier's artwork on that cover is gorgeous.
That's Matriarch in the back.
So Wonder Woman Volume 6, The Wonder War Act 2, collecting Wonder Woman 20 and 21, 37 through 3rd. What the hell?
Yeah,
37 through 40, and Wonder Woman Annual, Wonder
Wait,
War, the Matriarch one-shot.
Okay.
Tom King, Stephanie Phillips, Danielle Sampier's on artwork.
And Leah Williams.
She's also writing this too.
She wrote one small section of this title.
Okay.
Stephanie Williams, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I think Leah
You
was
said
on
Leah.
one of the fill-in issues.
I choose to
I'm going to
believe
fact check
everyone on the
myself, 'cause
panel.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. Some of the Stephanie Williams on issues I've been hearing selling much quicker than some of the Tom King issues. Interesting state of affairs.
I know it's a very divisive run. People either like it or hate it. So I don't know. I haven't read any of the trades yet.
My
Love
brain is
it.
fried.
Love it.
Who loves it?
I do.
Okay.
Right here, dude.
Okay. Good. Good. EC, have you read Wonder Woman? Do you care about Wonder Woman?
Yes, I love Wonder Woman, and I although I have not read this like issue like that's been going on, I've heard like very well, not even divisive. I've only heard negative things about it.
Really? The internet's
Like-
being negative?
Yes, and
That is shocking.
Oh
Go
dear.
on.
they want Tom King out, like, and that's like not even a question. It's like crazy. And I have this friend. He works at a comic shop, and his favorite hero is Wonder Woman, and he was like devastated with like one of like the latest, if not the last issue.
Devastated, hated it, or devastated, like, you know, something happened, but they're still liking it.
Devastated as in like something happened, like, you know, like real bad, and to the character, but also how they're writing her.
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
I can see how, you know, again, more mainstay Wonder Woman fans like Peter, I can see wouldn't like this. I'm a more casual Wonder Woman reader, so I mean, I am enjoying it for what it's worth, but I can see why people wouldn't like it.
I am curious what you think too, Crisis. You're the biggest Wonder Woman fan. Have you read this run?
I occasionally catch up on it when I feel like I have the mental fortitude to withstand Tom King writing my favorite character in comic books. Yes.
Okay.
I've liked a lot of Tom King comics. I appreciate any writer who's trying to complete their gauntlet of going through the whole Trinity. You know, Morrison did it. Other people have done it. The thing I always say, the kindest thing I can say, is that I just don't know that Tom King had a Wonder Woman. And the plot is really cool. The ideas are really cool. But if you just don't have a Diana, it's like you can come up with the coolest world-shaking plot, but you don't have a Diana. And I just think, for me, as somebody who's read a lot of Wonder Woman, certainly not the most, Kid Crisis has read more Wonder Woman than me. But that's where I am in this King run. That I just don't know that he ever had a Diana. And so it's hard to approach like telling what you profess to be the biggest Wonder Woman story ever when you haven't figured out who that main character is. Same kind of as Morrison swing on Wonder Woman. She's not easy to write.
No, she's not. You're right. There is a curious remove here. You know, now it's not as like the Azzarello run, whatever one thinks of that. Wonder Woman does kind of become a secondary character in her own book. I don't quite feel that's the case here, but you're right. Where it's how people view Diana rather than what's going on as Diana. I'm still enjoying it as a different take, and I figure, like, if you want something else, there's plenty of other versions of Wonder Woman.
I'm just curious if it's still selling because of Tom King's name. Like, you know, like even when people are hating on something, that name keeps selling.
It probably is selling. You know, one way.
Yeah, I think people
absolute Wonder Woman.
Yeah, but I'm still think people are picking it up because they still want to see Wonder Woman, and I feel like there's like that scare that like if you stop like buying the comics, then like, you know, like DC or, you know, I don't know, Marvel, like they'll like get the wrong message, as in like we don't want to see more of this character, rather than we may have a problem with how she's being written.
Okay. It's like X-Men. I'll always buy X-Men, no matter what, and sometimes it breaks my heart. Absolute Superman Volume 4, get Brainiac, collecting Absolute Batman or Superman 22 to 27. $29.99 for the hardcover. Softcover is $19.99, 176 pages. So yeah, this is another one of my favorite series. The Absolute line is just killer. I can't wait till Lars reads it in 20.
Yeah, no, I'll get around to it. It's just, man, I'm reading a lot at the moment.
I read the first 3 volumes, and it was one of the worst experiences I've ever had.
The art carries it. We'll put you down as a maybe. Okay.
I do love the fact that you wrote one of the worst experiences I've ever had. Not
just in comics, like compared to bad dinners,
in life,
bad car rides.
Yeah.
Like car wrecks.
Love it. Parents
Bad
dying
food.
was easier to cope with than this. So yeah.
So on the other side of things is this great story, Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, Trinity. It's coming back to print and trade paperback. It is so good if you haven't read it.
Yeah.
So good.
Matt Wagner, always good.
And you could take that to the bank. For some reason, they're also reprinting Batman Bruce Wayne Fugitive. Man,
Why
they're going
not?
back to print on all of these trade. Now, this is the thick trade paperback. 408 pages. Fugitive, and then this is the After Murder Fugitive, and then there's a Fugitive Volume 2, isn't there? Shoot, I gave away my trades. Never mind.
I was quite curious to see this not as a DC Finest. For this era, anyways. But
Yeah.
that's a lot more mapping, and I don't think they
Okay.
want to do that.
I did like Fugitive. I love that. Take that to the bank. That's right, baby. They're reprinting everything they can. It seems like
Why
they're
not?
reprinting a lot of
There's
Batman.
a lot of reprints.
Can I sell my Omni and just buy this, or would I be missing a ton? If you're talking about Batman Bruce Wayne Fugitive, the Omni's mapped better than the trade paperbacks,
Yeah.
I think. That's just my personal opinion. DC Finest Robin, the League of Crime, is coming out with, again, a character that did not have his own ongoing series, but he did have a lot of backup stories and solo stories throughout all of these issues. This is the first.
No,
DC
this is the follow up to DC Finest Robin: The Origin of Robin, which spans from not span from 64 to 76. This is going to span from the year 77 to 83, and is a direct follow up once again to the first Finest Robin that's come out.
Thank you, Domovex. For the DC streams, you need to change your name to something.
No, the algorithm will hate me, and people associate. Whatever. That's
hate's a strong word. The New Titans Omnibus Volume 2 is coming out for the Wildebeest fans. We see you out there.
So this will have Titans Hunt. And
Yes.
Yeah.
So it will have New Titans 71 to 96 and Teen Titans 1 through 5 plus the crossover. And this one has 1,250 pages, $150. Happy to see this. Welcome edition, as well as a new printing of Wonder Woman by George Perez on Omnibus Volume 3. We went into full details on this, but this is the return of George Perez doing some of the artwork because he comes back to do the War of the Gods with some early Phil Jimenez. But there's also Jill Thompson and, oh my gosh, Colleen Doran doing some of the beautiful art here.
Mm-hmm.
99.
And you know what's after this, Omar?
Oh, yeah, the William Messer Loeb's Omnibus, baby. I love that book. So I'm so glad that we finally agree on one thing, and it's Wonder Woman by William Messer Loebs and Mike Deodato Jr. I mean, we agree on not a lot of things, but one of the things that makes me happy is that we agree on good stories on that one in particular. Wonder Woman Rebirth, Children of the Gods. This is James Robinson, and it wraps up. I think James Tynion is the one that wraps it up, right? Issue 81.
Yeah, with that little bit of witching hour.
Yeah.
So how is this? I assume it's good. I hung it up with when Rucka left. I did read Justice League Dark, so
you're okay.
Okay,
You don't. You're fine.
A lot of
Crisis. What do you think?
I think I don't want to go on at length. We did the Omnibus stream, but I will say James Robinson, not as reliable as he typically is. He writes the vast majority of this. There's just one arc by Shea Fontana, one arc by Steve Orlando, which, by the way, from what I've seen over the past 10 years, is the best reviewed, most loved arc of Orlando I've seen across all of his writing. And then also just that brief crossover by Tynion. So don't just pick it up if you're like a Starman James Robinson fan and you think you're going to get more of that. But much like Robinson always is, he's very obsessed with continuity and character history and kind of trying to insert new continuity in a way that respects old. I think it took the focus a little bit off of Diana, but it wasn't badly written and the art was very good. Just not incredibly memorable.
I'll add on to what Crisis said. Like, Lars, if you read some of the end of Jeff Johns' Justice League with Darkseid War, he does pick up threads that Jeff Johns left away in his Wonder Woman run. So if you're interested in that, you can read it. If not, I mean, I love the Jenny Firsten cover. Jenny Firsten had some banger covers for this Wonder Woman run.
That is a beautiful cover.
Like I said, I read Tynion's Justice League Dark, and I enjoyed Wonder Woman being in that one. So,
yeah, but that's like 1/15th of this omnibus.
Yeah.
DC
like
Finest
4
Superman
issues.
Krypton Connection. Carrie Bates, Elliot Magan, and Kurt Swan. Is that your definitive Superman artist, Jess?
Yeah, this is actually my
Elliot S. Magan wrote a lot of great stories, and Kurt Swan did a great job illustrating them. Yeah, this is something I would really like to get. This is as we move into the 72, 73 era, I think. And this is this is my Superman era.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. There's not a single issue of Jimmy Olsen collected in there.
Because it wasn't a book.
The Green Lantern by Grant Morrison and
yeah.
Liam Sharp Omnibus.
Oh.
I know the three of us have said our piece about it. Have you read any Green Lantern? Or I know you're not familiar with a lot of names or the name Grant Morrison.
I've heard his name like thrown around like enough, but with Green Lantern, I actually have like some omnibuses like coming my way because like ever since I saw that the show is coming out, I was just like I need to get them. I need to get caught up. I have a few of the new Green Lantern with like Kyle Rayner, so I'm trying to get caught up with everything.
You know, Kyle's Latino, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't. I did not know he was Latino.
And Omar's never brought it up before on air. Never.
I bring it up every time. I found out the hardest way possible. I found out with that Latino Heritage Month
cover
with him carrying the empanadas, and I'm like,
yes.
Oh shit, he's Latino. Okay.
I loved this, but it can be confusing. I don't think it's a good first Green Lantern book for anyone.
Actually,
I found it a little.
Crisis differs from that opinion.
No.
I never said it should be anybody's first. I never said that. I like it, but
James, clip that.
I think that you can. You know what? I think that you can read the first season on its own. If you've never read a Green Lantern book, I think you'll be fine. Once you get into Black Stars, and especially that second season, that's going to be a completely different story for a newbie. But that first 12 issues, I think are more than accessible enough.
To be fair, that second set of books, season 2, issues 1 through 12, even if you've read like 5 Green Lantern Omnis, it's still gonna screw your head over.
No, exactly. When I read issue 2, man, I read issue 2, went into the comic shop, the following week, and I said, I never want a Grant Morrison single issue on my pull again. Thank you very much.
Well, yeah, I was tempted to say, well, this is a bit opaque, but unfortunately, I've just described every Grant Morrison comic ever.
Pretty much. The art is killer, though, man.
The art is, yes, a very bold choice. I think it's really great. Yeah, I have the standard hardcovers of this. It's a bit tough to get into, but that's Grant Morrison for you.
Hardcore Marvel fan here. I've never read any DC, not a Batman Superman fan. I've heard Jeff Johns' Green Lantern is great. What are your top picks? Okay, this is a great question, and one I take very serious. So I'm going to let the panel answer first, though, so I can copy and paste what they say. If you were to tell someone you should read what is the DC book or character that you would recommend to somebody that's a Marvel fan that you're like, oh, you need to read this. This will get you into DC. Dom, take it from the top, buddy. What would you recommend to Brady?
You know what? I'm going to go with the curveball here. I think you should read DeMatteis's and Giffen's Justice League International to start off.
Okay.
Oh, interesting take. Okay. Lars is like, damn it, he took mine. Okay. Easy. What about you? What would you recommend to somebody that wants to get into DC Comics? One book. What's the book that got you into it?
That got me into it?
Into Green Lantern?
No, into DC Comics.
DC. Oh, he's asking. Okay.
I don't even remember. I'm blanking out.
You don't remember your first book? We'll come back to you.
Wait. Is he asking? I'm sorry. Is he asking for Green Lantern or any DC?
Just any top, any.
Yeah.
DC for a Marvel lover.
Yeah. Marvel lover wants to read DC Comics.
Okay. Sorry. Got it. I apologize. Go ahead, EC. I'm so sorry.
No, it's I would say, for a Marvel fan,
sure,
probably, I would say Spectre.
Ooh.
I like
that answer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Which Spectre? Ostrander? Oh, you're not
I
good with names.
actually-
The one that was in the Big Sick trade.
Oh, I have it. Okay, never mind. My collection's like far off from me. I don't remember.
Wait, I have it. I just don't want to hurt my guitar trying to reach for it. That would be sad. Hold on. This one?
That's Dr. Fate. That's
Oh
Dr.
no!
Fate.
Wait,
What are
sorry,
you
I didn't reach far enough.
35% right. Brady's like,
Mom,
God
that's
damn,
right.
I asked the wrong pen. Let's go.
I would say a book that I brought up earlier in the show. I think I would say Rucka's Batwoman. I think Rucka's Batwoman is one of the best comics of this century, and I think it reads a lot like a Marvel book in that it's like a big overarching arc that feels like deep and personal, and then there's like some like smaller arcs inside of it too. So yeah, I think that pre New 52 Batwoman I would say is my number one recommendation.
Okay. Jess, what about you, buddy?
I'm going to say Gotham Central.
Gotham Central.
Oh, okay.
That is a great
Because-
choice.
Oh, thank you. Because this is kind of like the definitive crime story of Gotham City. Very little Batman, but it's told by Ed Brubaker and Greg Rucka. One has the day shift, writing the day shift. The other writes the night shift. You can't get any better crime writers than those two. The art is
Michael Lark,
different. Yeah, it's just the perfect representation, I think.
To add to what Jess is saying, even though Batman might not be in it 110%, his presence is absolutely there, and it does run everybody's world in the book.
Yeah, you're right.
All right, Lars, let's hear it.
It's a hard tie for me.
Just one. Lars,
No,
just one.
well,
Lars?
I'm gonna cheat, and I've got two. Batman.
Straight do over. I don't remember getting two.
Yeah, yeah, but I'm greedy that way. Batman: The Long Halloween, and Birds of Prey by Gail Simone.
Oh, that's a good choice. I was thinking of that myself. That's good.
I'm gonna go with Green Lantern, Blackest Night. Honestly, I love big, huge crossovers. That one is dark. You don't really need to know a lot about the history that came before. It's just a lot of fun, and it shows you just how dark the DC mainline universe can get when people are getting killed left and right. And hey, that's fun to watch. All-Star Batman by Scott Snyder, the complete series. This just came out maybe a year or two
This
ago.
was in a deluxe edition that came out in Q4 of 2024. I remember doing a video on it and some people saying, Dom, you gotta get better lighting. So that's why I got a better light, because of you guys reviewing my review of this book.
Okay.
And that's the most interesting thing we could say about this
Yeah,
book,
there's nothing here about that, but I'm glad you brought that up. Awesome. Oh my God.
Wow.
Yes. What's wrong with your people? Amethyst, Princess of Gem World Omnibus. You all voted for it. You all better buy this, or they're never going to talk to me again.
Well, I don't have any special fealty to Amethyst just because she started in Legion of Superheroes. She wasn't actually in Legion of Superheroes. She was just in that issue, or in the middle. It was a preview. Again, I hang out with people. One of them has a gemology degree, and she saw this comic. She's like, I would read the shit out of that. So, excellent for gemologists.
It's excellent for what?
Gemologists.
Oh, the study of rocks?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So the 5 people that are watching right now that are gemologists, please pick this up.
I know Kane's excited.
Where was this on our poll? I think Crisis
41.
pointed it out. It was high on our poll.
It was in the top 60. I believe that's 53, insane. I want to say.
That's crazy. I think I've read one of the miniseries in here, and that is it. Lars, have you read any of this?
I really haven't, if I'm being honest, and it's because yes, well, I probably read the preview in Legion of Superheroes 298, but it was just a different genre. You know, it wasn't that I looked on and spat on it. I just was like, well, really isn't for me. So I didn't read a lot of fantasy back then.
Gemologists unite.
Yeah.
I can't wait to find all those people in the chat. Swamp Thing by Alan Moore. Well, you won't find it in this catalog, not this part of 2027. And that's all I can say about that.
Yeah, I mean, there were just some books at the time. Like I didn't read Conan either because it was just
Oh yeah, honestly, with Ernie Colon here, I was like, "What?
Gary
You did artwork there,
Keith
dude? He was a
Giffen.
big Conan guy." DC Finest, The Atom, Birth of the Atom. Collecting.
This is wild. I can't believe we're doing this.
What makes this so wild?
Well, because we really have hardly any color Atom. He's not really prominent in the DC universe right now. A year ago would have felt like striking while the iron was hot because he had a book with the other Atom and Captain Atom as well. At the same time, it's a book that's ripe for collection. He's not exactly a character who's in line for an omnibus anytime soon. And we've never had a lot of Silver Age stuff in color. So it's kind of like surprising, but also very, very exciting. I know that there's folks at DC who are big fans of the character. And it's just nice to see it done right. This was one of the ones that when we were, here's some special insider tea, deep hour 3 lore. When we were doing the DC Tiger Eyes poll, which we do mapping internally, DC does not participate in that poll. I received a somewhat anonymous message correcting our mapping on the Atom from
Anonymous,
someone on the
you say?
DC team.
And who was it from?
An anonymous.
From the letter signed Love DC Comics.
Oh,
Wow.
wow. Okay.
So they've got an idea of how Atom ought to be mapped internally, is my point
Did
there.
it come via a bottle? Like, was it in a bottle? Like a letter inside of a bottle that you found outside in New Zealand?
I was going to make a joke about the end of 7, but I didn't know how it was going to play.
all but two of those issues have been collected in the archives, so they should have the files lying about the place.
But it's then what gets interesting though is if they do another volume, then we're going to be past the archives, won't we?
Absolutely.
Yeah, they will.
Way back in the murky mist of time, young Lars applied to be an intern at DC. And I received probably the nicest rejection letter I've ever received from Archie Goodwin. I remember it was on this watermarked DC stationery where all the characters were kind of lightly in the back, which is quite fun. And when I worked for Wizard, I caught up to Archie and I told him, I said, that rejection letter you sent me was just top notch. And he said, well, you were one of the lucky ones because normally the paperwork stacks up and we just throw it in the trash and start over. But I actually answered yours. And I'm like, okay.
Wow.
I will say that any creator that has ever talked about Archie Goodwin is nothing but the kindest things about the guy.
Absolutely.
The guy was a class act.
Yeah.
Harley Quinn Volume 4, End of an Error. Approved by OmniDog, issue 67.
That's not true.
Somebody's buying this. Look, they're on issue 66 to 70 by Elliot.
Hey, what's in between
66
and 70, Omar?
I'm not playing that game with you. I'm not playing that game with you. Back in my day, it was 6. No, shut up.
But you should have seen the solicitation for that issue.
I don't know what you're saying. Which one? The one closer to 70 or the one closer to 66?
70, obviously.
Really?
What's
Elliot
happening?
Colon, was he a writer on the Daily Show? Is that?
Yeah. That was the big sell for the book.
Gotcha.
I haven't read any of this, so that I need.
So
to get
it might
caught
be
up
amazing. It might be your favorite Harley Quinn ever.
You must be.
It might get you a ticket to talk with Jon Stewart on Monday.
Right. I didn't say anything about it. I haven't read it.
Immortal Legend Batman. Look at that anime, just energy on that cover from Matt Groom, Kyle Higgins, Dan Mora. Before I remember looking at this image when DC would send us the solicitations, and before I even saw any of the creators, I was like, "Well, that looks like a Kyle Higgins book." And sure enough, it is a Kyle Higgins book.
He certainly has a type.
Collecting Immortal Legend, or he just gets kind of shoehorned into writing these type of stories because of his Power Rangers. It is nice to see the Elseworlds logo back with the DC Bullet logo. Immortal Legend Batman 1 through 6. Dom, EC, did you all read this?
Yes.
Didn't you do an overview on this, or am I tripping?
You are tripping.
No, because the standard hardcover came out.
Yep. I mean, I'm not that.
I'm gonna
age
check.
that
Hold
I can
on.
remember. Okay.
Easy, go
EC,
ahead.
did you
I'm
read
sorry.
this?
Yes, it was fun. It was a fun read for me.
Okay.
It was like different. I really liked it, and I mean, as like a also like anime manga person, I really appreciated like the style.
So you're a manga fan. Okay.
Yes, that was like before I went full in with comics, and now I'm like I have neglected all of my manga collection.
Oh, that's the exact same way Jess found out about comic books. He read manga. And no, I'm kidding. There was no manga when Jess was reading comics.
No,
Not in America.
That's totally true. Not in Japan,
Not in
probably.
America. No, Japan had Astro Boy. That was Atom Boy.
You're right.
Long before. All right, Dom, did you find where I did an overview?
You did not do an overview of this book. I am actually legitimately tripping today, and that's
you
what
must be
I feel
watching
like.
other people's channels, but that's okay. You get that pass today. Nightwing: A Night in Bloodhaven, Compendium Volume 4. We have moved on to the Devin Grayson era of Nightwing with Scott Beatty and Chuck Dixon returning for that year one that I talked about. And this is collecting issues 83 to 117, Nightwing Annual 2, Batman 634, Nightwing, Batman, Bloodborne, Outsiders, 5 of a Kind, Nightwing, Captain Boomerang. That's really cool that they added that in here. And the pages from Infinite Crisis 1 through 7 and Titans 33. 1,000
I'm really
pages.
excited that they haven't given up
$15.99.
on this just because Chuck Dixon's falling off. I want all of Nightwing and Compendium. Let's keep going. Like keep going. And clear, I'm sure they're selling well because a lot of the stuff has not been collected coherently in print for a while.
So I'm going to add one more thing. Most of the Compendium has never been collected in any kind of format.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's true.
Yeah. There's probably a reason for that, which I will let people judge for themselves.
Oh well, yeah.
EC, have you read the classic Nightwing stuff or just the new Nightwing stuff?
I have been like slowly collecting it. Oh my god. Okay. Anyways,
we know what you're saying. It's
welcome
okay.
to hour 3 on near mint condition.
I hope you brought your caffeine.
But it's a hard one. Like it has been really hard to actually find, or at least like where I live and where I can get like my comics and whatnot. It has been hard for me to like find like the older Nightwing stuff. Like, I mean, unless it's online, it's just I don't know. Like, it's been like a slow process for me for that one. So I just been like sticking to like the very like newest stuff. Okay. So I'm glad that this is like coming out because like I am like building up my savings first of all to like be able to collect.
Real.
That melts my heart that you're building up your savings to collect books. Wow. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
That makes me happy. You know what? I will get you one of the compendiums. Are you saying you can't find the compendiums where you live?
No, I find like the loose like single issues and whatnot, but no, and like I see them online, but it's just I prefer to like support like my local comic shops and.
Wow.
Yeah, she wants the singles.
That is commendable.
She's a real comic book fan. None of this compendium nonsense for her.
That is a real comic book fan collection. Poison Ivy Deluxe Edition Volume 2.
Wow.
Jess Bragg, we already know how you feel. You will pick it up
Mm-hmm.
and get the Omnibus.
You.
Love it. Thank you so much. Thank you for that.
You are welcome. Happy to help.
352 pages, $49.99. One thing we need to ask DC about, Dom, is binding on these absolute.
We do. We need to ask if it's glued or some binding.
Yeah, people are worried that it's going to be glued and $49.99 though. That might be glued. Okay. Black Tower, The Raven Conspiracy.
What's this book?
Collecting Rom V with Mike Perkins series. It's a 6-issue miniseries from DC Vertigo.
Oh, dude, this is I've only read like what, one issue.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a new series. Okay.
And yeah, new Vertigo series. It's essentially mages in Cold War era times, but it is a lot.
Sounds good.
Yeah, this is right up Jess's alley.
Yes, thank you. I want it then.
Okay. Up Jess's alley. So yeah, we will be asking
We
DC
will
about any of these for sure. Kelly Thompson and Hayden Sherman. Oh my gosh, Hayden, like, give me the absolute, man. Hayden's art is so good.
Just add that
460
Becca Carey is probably the most unsung hero of the title. Feels like whenever Kelly wants to write something necessary for whether it's dialogue, if it's a character whispering, shushing, seems like Becca always has a font for it. She has like ways of artistically presenting what the characters are saying in such a like nice flowing way that I think just speaks to how dedicated she's been to making sure that this is one of the best lettered comics out there.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree. I think that, you know, it's easy if you don't follow closely what's happening in lettering to kind of just let it wash past you. But I always notice Becca Carey's lettering in a good way, that it's like, wow, this is so like easily communicated. It's like feels so of a piece with the art. And I really think she's one of the best letterers working right now. And I'm happy that we get to shout her out, because I don't think that should be overlooked amongst all the entirely earned talk of how great Kelly Thompson and Hayden Sherman are. And Mattia De Lewis, who shows up for a couple issues in here, who's one of my favorite artists.
Issues 6 through 7.
Letters, I think, are the unsung heroes of comics, because I think people forget that it's an actual art form. They're the people that are guiding you through panels in reality, and also letting you see as much art as possible while still being able to put those word bubbles in the right place. DC Pride Dream Girls is coming out, collecting Dream Girls at DC Pride event 1 through 4. Standard size hardcover, 120 pages, $24.99. I did not see a trade, no trade paperback with that.
I've heard a lot of good things about this.
It's a fun.
I want to get it.
It was good. It was really good. DC Pride, it's like one of the things that I look forward to every year.
Awesome. And they usually collect them in a standard size hardcover format, like almost immediately, right? Well,
yeah.
Although this is 2020.
They do that for the Pride anthologies, and if there's anything related to that, it's pretty directly straight to standard size hardcovers.
Yeah. Legion of Superheroes, Teenage Revolution. We are looking at the Mark Waid and Barry Kitson era. This is the era that actually got me in the Legion after trying several times. And man, I love this. This was great.
Well, yeah.
Wasn't confusing at all. It was a reboot.
I think this is my favorite Legion after the original run. So,
okay.
Yeah.
And Lobo's getting
hyped for this. I was really fearing that we were only ever going to get one, or it didn't sell well enough. So I'm so excited. Get that main man on my bookshelf, baby. Most of Lobo has never been collected past the like initial Simon Bisley miniseries. So this is a big deal.
Okay.
You said it. Most of Lobo has never been collected. We moved on. This is Val Samaix and the Return of Alan Grant collecting Lobo 10 through 40, which I had no idea it went on for that long, honestly.
Well, and keeps going, doesn't it?
Plus a bunch of one-shots and minis. Yeah, Death and Taxes. Wow. 12.
And again, like Lobo was drawing the earlier comparison between Lobo and Deadpool. Lobo's also like Deadpool in that he has a lot of random extra stuff. And I think if DC wasn't paying attention, it would be very easy for these to just bang through his series and not collect all those side series. But there's enough for another chunky compendium. This series continues through issue 64 and a 1 million issue that ties into all the DC 1 millions. So we've got easily another compendium worth of material.
Man, that's awesome. Considering, there were just a couple of trade paperbacks long out of print. New Titans Volume 2 by Tate Brumball, Sami Basri, and this is collecting New Titans 38 through 42. Who was Tate who took over the run after Tom Taylor?
No, Tate. So it goes Tom Taylor for the first 15 issues of the run. John Layman picks up from issues 16 to 31, and then Brumball's been on it since the title got renamed to New Titans.
Gotcha.
Now, we don't have the material in that one yet, but he just teased that Static will be joining them in the issue that was out last month. Or maybe we have some of this material, but we don't have Static like on the team like he is on that cover.
Static is getting a membership card on that cover. Spoilers.
Thanks, Torrin Clark.
And then we're getting a proper Orion Walter Simonson omnibus.
Yeah.
Collecting
The
Orion.
mapping on the bottom is not the correct mapping. I just wanted to let people know that.
Okay.
Dom did video on the correct mapping, and it will be a better reading experience. Because
what you're referring to is that in the last omnibus they crammed all the backup stories into the back in one glob, and that throws off the narrative. So surely they fixed that. Did you confirm that with DC?
They said that this is actually
we got a very long email from them about it.
Good.
Pretty much it's Walter Simonson overseeing and helping them.
Okay, good. Well, yeah, because Walt being Walt is like extremely polite, but he very politely protested that they mapped it wrong. So surely this will fix that.
Politely protest, like, so he didn't have a sign and stand outside of the DC.
I mean, he had a pitchfork and a torch, but
how do you politely protest?
That's how I had to do it for Batman Bronze Age.
He in his very nice, professional, kind Walt Simonson way pointed out that they'd gotten it horribly wrong.
Okay, got you. The Flash by Jeff Johns Omnibus Volume 1, and that image is just a placeholder image. It will have the proper image from the new printing, and it will have the new mapping from the latest printing. So worry not, people. Multiversity Deluxe Edition 2027. If you've never read this, I think I said this in my overview of the Absolute Edition. Prepare for your mind to be blown.
This is not one for newcomers. I don't think.
Yeah. Screw it, be a newcomer, and
you
can only go down.
No.
If you want to drink the Kool-Aid and gain an immunity, this is a good way to do it.
If you are getting into DC and you're like, oh, I want to see what somebody thinks about all 52 Earths, you should read that guidebook.
And Absolute Green Lantern. I wanted to go back to something that EC said earlier, that a lot of the newer titles, DC All-In titles, seem to be moving fast-paced, right? But then we got to the Lobos. No, was it Lobo? What was the one that you thought was? What's that?
Batwoman.
No, they're all pretty fast-paced.
EC, go. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. Like, repeat the question.
What was the All-In title that you thought was moving a little slower than the rest?
Yeah, Batwoman.
Okay. I felt like this title was a slow burn. I loved it, but I can see why people did not like it coming out monthly. It's actually my type of story. I've read the first 2 volumes. I haven't read volumes 3 and or this one. But out of all of the DC Absolute titles that were coming out, I thought this is the one that was, man, I can see people hating this because it's
really
not action-packed as...
I think it's the worst comic book Al Ewing has ever written.
Really?
Yeah.
But Al Ewing,
no contest.
Interesting. Why?
He just doesn't. It's just, first of all, the art is not up to the scope of story he's telling. Second of all, I just don't find putting all of the lanterns in like a small town together to be like compelling stuff, given the scope of what Absolute can do and is possible, and like the whole idea that Darkseid is like tinkered with it. The pitch for like, oh, they're lanterns but they're friends, and then an alien falls on them, it just really, it fell as flat as Abin's lantern fell in the town for me. It just doesn't have anything compelling about it whatsoever, and the writing is so bad, which is shocking to me because I love Al Ewing.
Yeah, you were loving Al Ewing before people even knew who Al Ewing was.
But like, I'm glad that it's for somebody. Like, it would be weird to me if I hated it that much, and then everybody was like, "Yeah, it is total garbage." Like, I like when I'm on the out sometimes because
no. I think most people agree with you. I don't think most people agree with me on this one. My least favorite is Absolute Flash. Yep, I think Absolute Flash is
that one's pretty bad.
I think it's because, and I'm not saying it's a bad title. It's just because I think Lemire's playing it really safe. There's nothing really unique about it. Whereas this, I thought, okay, this is different. It's not moving the fast pace that people are probably used to with lanterns. I really like the first 6 issues just sitting around a diner trapped in this little mini bubble, but I can see this one being hated. I remember as I was reading it, I'm like, ooh, I wonder if people hate this monthly.
Oh,
You never have
okay.
to wonder. You always can call me up, Omar.
Oh, I know you hate them.
You got a hater on
If
the
I'm
on
loving
the
something,
emergency
I
phone.
know on the opposite side of the world, you're sitting going, man, that sucks so bad.
If you want to find filth, Peter will help you find it.
Batman Legends of the Dark Knight Omnibus Volume
Good
1.
Lord.
By the way, Dom will have updates on the things people have suggested tomorrow. Right, Dom? Is that correct?
Yep, 6
Okay.
a.m. just as I said earlier.
6 a.m. Eastern Time. Collecting the first 38 issues of Legends of the Dark Knight and annual number 1, plus the crossover with issues 474 of Batman Detective Comics 641. We have said our piece about this.
Yeah.
Omnidog, EC, Lars, thoughts? Probably don't like this book, do you, Lars?
How dare you?
How dare you?
No,
Does Crisis hate it?
Does
No,
anyone
this
hate
is some of the best Batman that's ever been made.
Yeah, I was
know.
gonna say.
I
Does anyone not like this? Yeah, instant buy. I mean, just terrific stuff. Some excellent comic creators doing some excellent stories. What more do you want?
Okay.
I collected this in singles in the 90s and just ate it up. I loved it. That was the strongest 90s Batman for me. The whole 90s.
Yeah, and I think being so self-contained does help it because, again, when I was at Wizard and talking to people in the Batman office, I mean, it was always a struggle managing the whole line. It was always a struggle keeping, making sure all the creators and characters are in lockstep. But here, it's just like, pick a period of Batman and do some great stuff.
That was a crossover. That's why the Batman and the Detective comics are included. 98% of the stories in here are standalone Batman in the past. Omar throwing almost everyone under.
That's what he does.
It's what I do best.
What does EC think of this?
Yeah, I think it's a no-brainer. I mean, it's a instant buy.
Whoa, look at that. And all you
Nice.
need to do, and if you ever doubt yourself, all you need to know is what Warren Weaver thinks. You do the exact opposite.
Warren, thank you for awakening my.
Thank you for representing Kentucky.
These thoughts do not represent human condition or its subsidiaries.
Birds of Prey.
Yes.
Oh, let's go.
Let you go.
Collecting Birds of Prey 1 through 28, and I know that we've asked for some additions. I believe they're still thinking on this, but yeah, this is a big one for us.
Has is he read this?
Birds of Prey, no.
Should.
I'm only familiar with the movie, but I've been told that I shouldn't expect anything like similar.
Did you like the movie? Be honest.
It doesn't have
Not
anything
so
to
much,
do with it.
but
Well, you can be happy because this has nothing to do with
Yeah.
the movie. And it's really, really good.
And some amazing artwork in here. And whatever happened to the Absolute Wildcats reprint, they had to remove that from the catalog. That's why I always tell people don't get too excited if they're in the catalog. Wait till they're solicited officially. I don't think I can go into detail as to why, but you can probably guess why that one was removed for now.
I will
It's not
say,
forever.
because Izzy's such a big fan of Cassandra Cain. Cassandra has a very big presence in Kelly Thompson's
Oh yeah, it's a
run,
great
and
Cassandra book.
I absolutely adore what Kelly did with her character. So if that's any indicator, you should probably pick it up at some point.
yeah.
And with Big Barda and
Yeah.
Cassandra Cain, their relationship's great.
100%.
I love Big Barda.
Oh, you'll love this
Mm.
book.
Oh well, this
Yeah,
run we
you'll-
got
Yeah,
to get
you'll
you
like
on
that
this run
book.
stat.
We need to.
Mhm.
Hopium. Like you already love
Oh.
Absolute Wonder Woman, you're gonna love this book too.
All right,
All
y'all.
right.
I'm taking my leave, having made it through my Kelly Thompson omnibus. It has been a pleasure. Minties has been a pleasure. Panel, I adore you all. He's so great to get to stream with you for the first time. Enjoy the June of the catalog, and I'll see you again sometime
Always
soon,
good
y'all.
to see you.
Right,
Yep,
this
that
bye.
might- Yeah.
Bye, buddy. Your guy has the worst opinions.
Nothing like Tom King Wonder Woman. No.
Crisis knows I love him. All right, DC Finest, Aquaman, the Haunted Sea, collecting more of Aquaman in finest format, people. I know you all are upset that he's not getting any omnibus love, but maybe in the later part of 2027 there might be some Aqua Omnis, and somebody can tag Geo. Hypothetically speaking.
This is a lot of Nick Carty art, where it sort of like transitions from the Ramona Frana of it all, who drew a majority of those stories in the King of the Sea, DC Finest Aquaman. This picks up right where this left off with the years. I think this covers 1962 to 65. The cover that people might be seeing there, they are still in the works of remastering it, so it'll be reconstructed by the time that this book comes out. But just as the first one, it's always something that I'm enthusiastic to see what people were doing in the Silver Age. So,
yeah, I'll tell you what they were doing. They were saying things like "great guppies." Why does that remind me of Jess collecting his milk money?
I feel like my language has somewhat shifted because of reading some of these books. That's also true, Jess.
It shifted. Do you call people little minnow?
No, but I say golly a lot now.
Golly a lot.
I say golly a lot now, and I'm like, I've never said that word before reading these books.
Golly. I'm just glad it's words like that and nothing like, well, what's the one they would use? Boner. Like,
okay,
let's
not. What happened? What?
All right, Green Lantern Rebirth.
Hey,
Comics edition, collecting not just the Green Lantern Hal Jordan Rebirth, but also Green Lantern issues 1 through 6, the No Fear arc. 352 pages, $9.99. If you want to get into the character of Hal Jordan, cheap and easy way to do it. Or if you've read this and this is your favorite Green Lantern run, then gift this to a good friend.
Yep.
Make them remember that physical media matters.
And we like it cheap and easy. So yeah.
Right. Okay. More of this. EC said not for you, right, EC? But yes for Omnidog.
Yes.
Harley Quinn in Paradise series. Okay.
Oh, golly.
Episodes 27 through 39 of Harley Quinn in Paradise. Thank you for that premise of the book. Wow. Lobo 2 already out or coming out. Same freaking 6 months. Okay. Collecting Lobo 7 through 12, $17.99. And 144 pages. Is issue 7 out already of that book?
I think we're still in the first arc.
That's more like it.
Yes, that's
there we go.
There is an ass on that cover. Well done.
Well done. Nothing But Nightwing, Volume 3, collecting episodes 27 through 39. Nothing But Nightwing. Got Volume 3 of that book. Are these digest size? 8.5?
Yeah, they're all digest size.
So digest is bigger than the compact comics for the people that are wondering how big those books are.
Is that the same with Harley in Paradise, which I'm not?
Yes. So
I'm not. I'm not committing to buying it. I'm just asking.
Yeah. So the 3 DC Go webtoons are Harley in Paradise, Nothing But Nightwing, and Renaissance of Raven.
Okay.
Series the same. just go.
Pretty impressive.
And I don't even eat cake.
Girl Survive. Rod Reyes doing that cover, right? Rod Reyes collecting Supergirl Survive 1 through 6, a mini series that is also an Elseworld tale.
Oh, this is a very fun premise. You've got Kara, who's like, "Hey, man, I gotta make sure my cousin's okay," while Zod is trying to kill them all in Krypton. This is illustrated by Rod Reyes. So if you've enjoyed Jonathan Hickman's New Mutants run or Kyle Higgins's Winter Soldier run that I don't think anybody talks about, he draws those books and he also draws this. So I'm happy that Rod is back doing interiors, and I'll check this out at some point.
Okay.
Yes, like the Marvel Premiere collections. Apparently, this is a pretty decent book so far. Thank you for that. If you missed out on any of the DC compact comics, they are coming out with a box set. It's pretty much buy 5, get 1 free. Plus a
I love how they're determined to sell their budget line even cheaper.
It is.
Isn't that crazy? I think this is when does this come out? June? Okay, it's Christmas in June, apparently.
Christmas in June.
Yeah, I mean, 6 titles. lot of them Superman titles. I wonder why. What comes out in June of next year, EC?
We get our Superman.
Yeah, Superman. What the hell is it called? Man of Tomorrow.
What is it?
Man of
right?
Tomorrow. That was Man of Tomorrow. Yeah.
Which apparently Brainiac is going to be the big villain. Thanks a lot, DC.
Yeah.
So
They spoiled their own movie.
They spoiled that for me.
Yeah, wait, how did they do that?
They put it in the description of
Yeah,
the
it says-
Superman Brainiac 2027 edition trade paperback.
Oh.
Like,
So-
just in time for Man of Tomorrow. Check out the Clark versus Brainiac battles or whatever.
This
Got
is
it.
the Jeff Johns and Gary Frank
Oh, I
masterpiece.
love this story.
Superman Brainiac.
This is very
Um,
good.
This
Yeah.
one makes me cry. I can't even talk about the goddamn book without shedding a tear, because it's very powerful what happens in here. But this is collecting Action Comics 866 to 870, and then pages from New Krypton Special #1. If you've never had if you've never read a Superman story and you've ever wanted to try it out, oh man, this one's powerful. It's great. And Teen Titans by Kyle Higgins, volume. Who the hell are those kids? Volume 1, collecting Teen Titans 1 through 6.
Who the hell are those kids? One of them is created by Joshua Williamson. You better put respect on their name. Okay.
Is one of them Luffy?
No.
You're so ignorant.
But the whole crux of this run is that Jason Todd leads a group of delinquents to be the next generation of Teen Titans. Very much in a different fashion than what Tate Bromble is doing, which is more of a legacy book with some of other, assets thrown in there. This is all new. Very much in the same way that Dan Jurgens wrote his run in 1996, and
All
Adam
new characters,
Glasson did in
right?
2017.
And these are all new characters. There's no.
I think Flatline.
Yeah, Flatline.
Maybe. Yeah,
Okay.
returning on this one.
Yeah.
Which one's
Go
which
ahead.
one's Flatline?
I don't think they.
Did not on the cover.
Yeah, it's not.
Oh.
On the cover.
Can anybody identify any of these characters?
I got
They're
you,
all
my
new,
dude.
Jess. You
You
won't
got
know.
Cube Master,
Jason in the
They're all
back.
new.
Cat,
They're all new.
Cat Ear Girl. You got Rad Skater, and you've got Crop Top Jagged. There you go.
Got
Those-
Jason Todd in the background, and that's what you need to know.
Yes.
All right, really. I don't know any of these characters. What are these guys' names? Do you know, Dom?
They
this out
are
yet?
supposed to be. You know what, dude? My brain is so fried.
Okay, I didn't know if this was out yet. That's why I was asking.
It's not out yet.
No.
I
Okay.
think. Who was it? Somebody related to Mr. Terrific that calls himself like Mr. Fairplay or something.
Oh, I like that. Okay. Gosh, golly, boy.
I think Cheshire or a version of Cheshire is supposed to be in here. I don't remember the other two characters' names, guys. I'm sorry.
No,
That's
it's okay.
okay.
The comic's not even out, man. You're good. Where's Crisis? So we could have talked about this. Absolute
Oh,
Flash. Volume
I got the perfect pitch for this book, guys.
Oh,
DC decided to make Absolute Superman a linchpin for, oh, hey, there are other elements of the Absolute Universe that we can tease, but because they don't have their own book, they have to be squashed somewhere. Most recently at SDCC, DC at the Absolute panel decided to go, oh, there's a couple of new characters that are going to pop up in Absolute Flash for the first time, as a part of the expansion. If we have Absolute Evil giving us all the villains, if we have Absolute Superman bringing us some of the, regular DC people, but as newbies in the Absolute universe. They're going to be introducing Absolute Atom in the pages of Absolute Flash, but perhaps more importantly, and because we have not seen the full cover yet, Absolute Flash issue number 20 will debut this version's Cyborg. Yes, the Absolute Universe version of Cyborg will make his debut in Absolute Flash. So that is what you are buying this volume for. What will spin out of it, we shall see, but they did confirm that something soft will spin out of it.
I can't imagine that many people going, I haven't bought the first 3 volumes of Flash, but holy shit, Absolute Cyborg. I'm going to buy volume
That's
4.
how you get me. Well, I mean, I'm reading this still anyways, but that's how you
Yeah.
get someone like me in.
I'm
This
going to
is
get this anyway.
Exactly.
So, DC finest Catwoman, To Catch a Thief. collecting
She can catch me.
Catwoman 54 to 71,
Man.
Catwoman Wildcat 1 through 4, Catwoman +1, the 1 million, the 10-page story from the Batman 80-page. I thought it was a 10-page story from the 1989 model kit sold exclusively through
No more model kits,
Children's
please.
Palace. 572
That's
pages,
enough McFarlane nightmare fuel for
$39.99. This is the continuation of Jim Balance run, right? With
Yeah,
Logan,
they are chugging through that.
Grayson, Chuck
Yeah.
Dixon.
How many? Is it the third one or fourth one?
This is
This is the fourth one.
The
Fourth
No,
one. Okay.
This is the fourth one because we have the third
Okay.
one coming out later this year.
Oh, okay.
Wow, we have more Catwoman than any character but the Trinity. Is that
Yeah.
right?
Yep,
Wow, that's a lot, dude.
that's true. She has more than Flash. She has more than Green Lantern. She has more than Aquaman. She has more than Teen Titans. She has
Well,
more than.
Yeah, a lot of this run hadn't been collected, so I'm sure that was part of the appeal.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Why
Let's
not?
start with Terminator Volume 2, The Dying Season.
My friend of the channel, Tony Fleeks, who you guys can quite soon pick up his Stray Dogs in hardcover with a near mint condition exclusive drawn by Tony
Wow.
Fleeks himself.
Oh yeah, that thing is wicked, man. He drew an exclusive cover for us, and
That's so cool.
actually, Image just sent me that information. If you want to, let me see if I can find it for you all, and then. But I'm gonna let people talk about Green Lantern Corps 4 first. What is this, Dom?
So this is the fourth volume of Green Lantern Corps. Yes, Guy Gardner has changed his whole entire persona completely.
Has
As
he-
I
have
call
you
him Space. He's Space Jesus now.
Did
Okay.
he thunk his head again and undergo a personality change?
Oh, I wish he did, but he doesn't. He's on like some weird religious trip right now, man. It's kind of weird, but I'm into it because it's different from anything that we've gotten from the character, which has been like near nothing since Rebirth. By Rebirth, I mean 2016 Rebirth. Morgan Hampton is now on the title exclusively. They have taken over from Jeremy Adams, who was co-writing with them early on in the run. But it is quite fun, as Omar is going to give us, I think, a really, really cool Oh!
So this is the design for the Stray Dogs near mint condition cover.
Wow.
Boy.
So you can get it from Cheap Graphic Novels or Walt's Comic Shop.
Oh,
You know, you could fit the logo from Omnidog's Vault on there too.
Oh, you know what? I'll try and see what we can do, Jess.
All right, thank you. I appreciate that.
This does have a limited print run, so but you can pre-order it from those places. Anyway, that is really cool that he did that, and it's a brand new cover.
Yeah.
So awesome. Now, let me add this back into the stream so we can continue without any further interruptions. Yeah, right.
Did you see that at Super Chat?
We got 2 super chats.
We got
Oh, okay.
Okay, let me get the first one here. Should I buy the deluxe editions of the absolute stuff, Batman, Wonder Woman, Superman, or has it been good enough that an Omni is a high probability? Love the content you all do. Keep it up. Thank you so much, Justin Adams, for the super chat. I will say it is a very popular, very, very popular series. Every single one of those absolute books. I don't have any really insider information whether things are going to come out in the future, but I don't think the deluxe editions are going to be the last formats that those get put in. I mean, eventually we'll get omnis of that stuff or even bigger editions. I don't know. They sell. Look, we're getting a freaking deluxe edition of the covers of Absolute Batman. That's nuts.
Yeah.
Man.
It is.
So go ahead.
Sorry. No.
No. That's it. That's all I want to say.
But wouldn't it depends? I think it depends, Justin, on how soon you want to read it all.
There you go.
If you want the Omni, it could be end of next year or the following year before they announce one, or later, or more.
Yeah.
But you can read the deluxes right away, and that's a lovely format. It's as big as an Omni's going to be, not as thick, but as tall. And it's good enough that you should read it sooner than 2028 or whenever.
or more. I mean, Omar, aren't you kind of a believer in that they should go with what's available now? Because yes, I agree.
I am, but I also am a believer that I don't tell people what to do with their money. So
Well, no, but I mean,
my my philosophy when it comes to collected editions is get whatever's available. Yeah, because you don't know if it's going to go out of print. You don't know if there's going to be an absolute or omnibus edition.
No.
But that's me, and I'm an idiot. I triple and quadruple dip, so keep that in mind, please. I don't ever want to tell people. I don't have a channel that's like, come to me for advice. Ooh, that's a good tier. If you want an idiot's advice, that'll be another tier on the Patreon.
There will almost certainly be an omnibus, but I mean, I can see that they would hold off to better support the lines that they have. So, I mean, if it didn't even arrive until 2030, would we really be shocked?
Well, the thing is, they really haven't helped, because those standard size hardcovers and trades are selling like crazy, and they're still letting us know there's a deluxe edition coming.
Sure, I know, but
instead of holding back on the deluxe edition.
But to start inserting omnibuses into that mix, they're going to want to keep selling.
They're going to throw compacts in that mix, absolute edition. They're going to create a brand new format. It's going to be the absolute bestest edition.
Yeah,
Guy is the best Green Lantern.
Well, I don't know about best. He's my favorite.
Is he really? I didn't know that.
Yeah,
you could have said that for free.
Yeah, you could, or Lars. I didn't know that about you, but it really explains and says a lot about you.
It explains a lot, I realize, yeah.
Human Target 2027 edition.
By Lane Wayne?
Yeah, this is 2000.
Yeah.
He did a revival.
Very early.
You see who the artist is, right? This is some early Bruno Redondo.
Okay.
Very early Bruno Redondo.
Okay.
For the very brief-lived Human Target TV series, or around the same time. Yeah.
Yep.
EC's iPad died, but she said thank you so much for the invite, and she had a lot of fun.
Oh, okay.
Oh, good.
Overheated her iPad.
She was delightful.
So I will make sure her iPad is okay. Jimmy Palmiotti and Justin Gray's Jonah Hex Omnibus finally coming out.
Let's go, baby.
Jeff is ready to.
So like I said,
so much for that, James.
Based on this channel, I just started reading this. I'm up to like issue 5, and yeah, it's very good. It's very
there's some great stuff in here.
Yeah,
Plus,
I mean, so far it's still a traditional Western. You have to be into Westerns, but very, very good.
I'm excited for this.
Yeah, dude, those trade paperbacks have been out of print for so many years. John Oppenheimer's Suicide Squad Volume 3 wrapping up this series finally.
2005.
It was before the Jonah Hex run was before the All-Star Western. All-Star Western was during the New 52 era, so that was what the hell is that?
Yeah, the one that we just looked at is right alongside Identity Infinite Crisis era.
Yeah.
That's around that timeline.
What the hell was 2011? Sorry, 2011 was the All-Star Western. And then we have Batman by Neil Adams, Absolute Edition, 1970 to 1996.
So this is volume 2.
This would be the second volume.
Yeah.
And collecting those issues of Detective Comics plus Batman, and then Power Records PR 27 and Power Records PR.
Power Records.
What is that, man?
It was a little 45 that came in a decorated with superheroes. It was a 45 that came out, but it was bagged with the issues that it listed. PR 30 was like a 5-page story type thing.
Yep. Jess is right.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate that.
Yes, for people that don't know, what is a 45? That sounds like a gun.
That's a really good question. I forgot where I was for a second. There used to be.
Yeah, this isn't the bingo hall. Go ahead.
When people were buying albums known as vinyl today, there used to be, you'd buy a single off of like the hit album, and they were like about that big, and there was one song on one side and one song on the other, and they played at 45 RPM, and usually albums played at 33 and a third RPM, and that's how quickly records spun on the turntable.
You see me ride round, baby, ride round, baby.
That was a great song. You're right.
Emperor Aquaman Volume 4 Tidal Waves by Jeremy Adams and John Timms, continuing Aquaman, but Emperor Aquaman 21 through 25.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Okay,
Justin,
we might need a moment to
can't
collect our
get
emotions
enough
on
of
one.
this story.
Uh-huh.
Legion of Superheroes, the Great Darkness Saga. Now, this right here.
Again, it's off a little bit. Dom, it doesn't go to 313.
No, but we have
It doesn't go to
we'll
313.
give you guys more information as the days move on, because the
Okay.
information there is not. It's I don't want to say filler, but they are working on it.
It looks
to make sure that
it looks slightly off to me.
I will say that they are going to give you the best content ever.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
For
I'll
the
get that.
Great Darkness Saga.
Fine.
Omnibus.
I will wait contentedly for.
if this story is
He had no time to go into the catalog and make that spoiler free. I'm so sorry, people.
Yeah. If this story is so good that we have to spoil it on every single cover, they're gonna make sure that you guys are gonna have the best experience reading it.
It has been spoiled.
Martian Manhunter Identity. For the longest time, this is one of the few Martian Manhunter trade paperbacks, but so many people have been asking, where's the best place to read Martian Manhunter? This is by Steve Orlando and Riley Rosmo, the 2027 edition, all 12 issues collected.
It's different, but I really liked it.
Power Records. Thank you so much, Joyce Dragons. I hope you're doing well. Were comics that have flexi discs bundled, and you would play the record and would have voice actors perform the story, and there would be chime to indicate when to turn the page.
Yeah, flexi discs were they were like black, really thin. They were plastic, and you would play them on your turntable. They were floppy.
I remember when McDonald's gave away a little miniature disc of.
Now I want McDonald's because it's dinner time here.
So we have Millennium Omnibus Bay.
Okay.
Oh, give it to me.
This is an odd one because I almost think the tie-ins are so often stronger than the core series.
You know what? I actually agree with that.
Yeah,
yeah. It's not good. Like
when I was being there at the time, I remember Millennium 1 came out and it knocked my socks off. I was like, oh my God, this issue 1 is terrific. And boy, does it plunge into the pit of hell after that. But some of the tie-in titles are actually quite interesting because the idea is that the Manhunters have been hiding among, supporting cast members in other books, and the revelations on who they are and their relationships to the characters. Yeah, it really got kind of interesting. Well, the thing that Wally West's father was a Manhunter was just bizarre.
Gosh, when it was revealed that Jessica Drew was, oh wait, never mind.
Yeah.
Can I just answer Paul Dev's question?
Yes, you may, my friend.
What is the question? What is
at 9:53? So those two absolutes for Neil Adams Batman are worth it, and actually a decent collection of this stuff, Jess. It's stuff that will have already been released, but it's all Neil Adams original stuff, and it's blown up into absolute size. So if you're a fan of Neil Adams and his Batman stuff, yeah, they are very good collections.
Take it easy. I am done with life.
Oh,
Superman, Shazam, First Thunder,
Shazam,
and First Thunder in Deluxe Edition. It is a beautiful book. If you haven't read it, it's a good book. But the artwork by Joshua Middleton, this is my favorite era of Joshua Middleton art. I know he's changed it up over the years, but man, this stuff is so good. It's cartoony, I will say that. It's very, very anime influence. So if you're not a fan of that, it might not be for you, but it is gorgeous. And I cannot
They made
wait.
this into a movie.
They did, didn't they?
Yeah, it was an animated movie.
Under Bullets, the new series, issues 1 through 8
boy.
of the U.S. of
Another-
Anger is coming out.
Another brand new 100 Bullets limited series by the same creative team that gave you all 112 other issues of 100 Bullets.
Yes.
I'm a big fan of 100 Bullets. I know it's not for everybody, but
No, I like it too.
Oh, I think it's Azzarello's best book ever.
Yeah. This new series done conveniently for trademark renewal, but it'll probably still be very good. Yeah.
It is freaking excellent. Omar, buddy, at the end of the show, can we get a few hints of the DC Finance books like you did with the Omnis? Do we have that list of all 22?
Oh, we do have the list, but we're not allowed to share it.
Well, we're not going to share it, but
Well,
maybe
I know, but you get what I mean. We do
I know
have.
what
I'll, you know what? I have a hint.
I thought Dom was going to flip the table and say, F it. You know what? I quit. Here's the entire list of DC Finest books. Screw
Oh.
Omar.
I didn't say it. You said it.
That's the way I would go out, like a champ.
Yeah, but that would mean no more money. I know. I need the work,
Omar.
man.
Oh, he pays you?
Of course I pay him. What do you
I've been on payroll for the last 2 years.
Yeah,
I thought you said he paid you in sour gummy
We're
worms.
not gonna do. Don't talk about money. What are you doing? Don't do that. We're on the air, guys. Okay, American Vampire Volume 4. Please excuse Omni Dog. He doesn't know the etiquette of today's world.
Etiquette.
Book 4, collecting American Vampire Anthology 1, and then second cycle 1 through 11.
Vampire keeps selling. Yeah.
Batman: City of Crime, collecting Detective Comics 800 to 808 and 811 to 814.
The writer of these issues of Detective Comics is currently filling in for Dennis Cowan on Dan Waterns' Nightwing for the Batman Bad Scenes tie-in.
Interesting. I will say
I don't think I've read this.
You have, because when I was on
Oh, yeah?
Omnibus, you and I had a conversation about it.
You were there, dude. I remember, dude. I was like,
Because I was not a fan. This is my least favorite Batman.
Oh.
I remember
said-
Omar hating on this book a
Yeah,
lot.
I'm
When
not,
I
I'm not a fan.
watched
But
it.
you know what though? People really like it, and more power to them.
Why does it
Everybody
turn your stomach so badly?
Yeah, I love David Lapham. I think he's a phenomenal artist. I just don't. His Batman never clicked with me.
Mm.
In the
Okay.
story, it's just long and boring. But you know what? If you like it, more power to you. DC Finest, Fourth World, The Storm
Yes.
of Battle. Hey, wait, does this have? Oh, look here, Jess. Superman's
Superman's
Power,
Power.
baby.
Is that the
And drawn by
origin
Jack
of
Kirby.
first appearance of Darkseid?
Darkseid is practically a supporting cast member in Jimmy Olsen. It's true. Yeah.
Okay, big shout out. Like I mentioned in my DC Finest overview on this channel, big shout out to John Wells, who has been the mastermind behind the remapping and also the reordering of issues for these DC Finest. You kicked this off with the first Fourth World that came out a couple of months ago. The Old Gods Die. You kick it off with New Gods #1, and you are thrown right immediately into the conflict. You don't need to worry about, oh my gosh, I gotta read all these Jimmy Olsen issues with like a cameo.
I
to
don't
Mark-
sound like that.
Oh, not you, Jess. I'm saying other people.
Yeah, totally not you, Jess.
Totally not you.
No. I would never. I love my friend Jess Omar.
I was just kidding.
Okay.
I know.
Are you on his payroll too? Go on.
Yeah.
And who can forget the classic story where Jimmy and Darkseid swap minds, and Jimmy has to keep sending people to be tortured lest people figure out that he's not Darkseid.
When you said swap, I was so worried about what's coming next.
Swap minds. Swap minds.
Okay.
No bodies, but no. The new reading order and the new mapping is exactly how
No.
Fourth World should be read. I love the way that they have mapped and put these books out. This is the way to read Fourth World.
Yeah.
That's
100%.
amazing.
Yeah. No,
That's
Jess,
so
what
great.
you're referring to happens in the romance comic. That's a different story.
See, this is what I mean. People really like this story. There was a deluxe edition of it. Wow, hashtag Omar doesn't know shit about life. Wow, that escalated quickly. I feel like you had that hashtag ready and you just filled in the last part. Razor.
That was a dart, man.
Wow. People are like, why don't you do reviews of books? That's why. Why do overviews? I'm not arguing with the internet, man. Grayson book 1. Super sexy time Grayson. Collecting the first 12 issues plus annual 1, and then DC sneak peek and a story from
Mikkel Janin. This is earlier Mikkel Janin, but man, some of those thirst traps, they are real. They are for real, for real.
The story's good too.
This is
Was this new?
Yeah, by Michael Walsh.
Michael Walsh,
Hex
co-creator
and the Shadow
of
of Death.
Corpses. This is a DC all. He's very excited to write and draw this in full.
Okay.
You interviewed him, or did you talk to him at San Diego?
Oh, I had a pineapple juice with him after the Eisners were finished.
Okay, San Diego. You talked to him, San Diego.
Pineapple juice with him.
You bonded over citrus. Yeah.
I've had like 3 different juices at those bars, but not one sip of alcohol. And all of the bartenders looked at me crazy, like, "Wait, you don't want anything hard?" I'm like, "I don't drink, man. I'm sorry." So yeah, I had pineapple juice talking about this book with them.
Don't apologize for your pineapple juice. I'll be right with you at the bar drinking pineapple juice with you.
Yeah. Having moved to the East Coast, I did have to learn the lingo because one time I just ordered a tea and they brought, and of course I meant iced tea. And they, of course, brought me a Long Island, tea. And it scorched the hair, what little hair I had in my chest. It scorched it right off. So
Yes.
I learned after that, iced tea.
Justice League of America Silver Age Omnibus Volume 2. Exact same material as before, but with a new paper stock. I think it went up in price because this is $150 for 1,056 pages.
I can put my hand right on it.
Yeah, you got it, Jess. Okay, go get.
That's right.
It was $100.
Okay, so
whoa, that's
wow.
What'd it go up to?
150.
150.
Whoa!
Yeah.
I'll sell this for cheaper than that. No, I won't.
No, you won't. Come on.
No.
Yeah, that doesn't have the age appropriate paper, Jess. That book is worthless now.
Okay.
Justice League Unlimited. I'll buy it from you for $5. Doing you a favor. You got to pay for the shipping. Justice League Unlimited Volume 5, Siege of Justice, continuing Mark Waid and Dan Mora's run. The hardcover $24.99, the trade paperback $17.99. Superman by Peter Tomasi and Patrick Gleason is also getting one of those thick books. First 13 issues, Superman Rebirth and Annual Number 1. If you have not had a chance to read this, it is amazing. One of the best.
It is.
Okay.
Superman, The Stranger by Wes Craig, and illustrated by him.
Yeah, this is the brand new
issues.
Black Label book with inspiration from, of course, his work on Kaya and working with Rick Remender on Deadly Class. This is Golden Age through the eyes of Wes Craig, and I am so excited to read it just from that.
I hope they keep this cover.
It's a great cover, yeah.
So beautiful.
More. Oh, I will.
That's a deep cut.
Peter J. Tomasi super. I really wish they kind of put Patrick Gleason's name on it because he co-wrote the series, the entire series, not just Peter Tomasi.
They did.
Oh, I don't think I knew that.
They did. Oh, because on the front cover, I mean. I know that they'll probably change it, but that does grind my gears a little bit.
Now you sound like an old man. That grinds my gear.
Hey, Gleason's my favorite artist, man. Anyways, continue.
The Flash Volume 7 by Ryan North and Gavin Guidry, 37 through 42.
Ryan
And
North.
7. Wow.
Planetary.
Absolute Planetary coming back to print. And this has, I want to say, the same page count as the Omnibus, if I'm not mistaken, and map like the Omnibus. So, yeah.
Planetary is pretty self-contained.
Absolute Superman Deluxe Edition, 1 through 14. We're going to ask about the binding. Worry not. Batman Volume 3, Matt Fraction, Jorge Jimenez, collecting issues Batman 13 through 20. Does this take place before Bad Seeds?
They put the Bad Seeds issues in that book. Yeah, issues 13 and 14 are in there.
Thank you.
I hope people aren't confused when they read that.
Do I just have to buy all those books to get the story now?
You just need
Why
to
would you even ask that question? You know what you're doing.
You just need to read the main Bad Seeds standard hardcover. You'll be fine.
I've heard so much good about Matt Fraction's run, though. I think I'm going to have to get it all.
I actually knew that, Grayson, but because sometimes books have a trade paperback and a hardcover, I tend to just go back to this. Tower of Babel is now coming out in compact edition.
Yeah, same
mapping
as
and
the
comics were the best JLA comics ever. So so good, man.
I am so surprised that they managed to sneak in those Adam Strange issues, that Martian Manhunter Oracle issues. Like all of those are in here. When I think it personally for me, to save them money, I would have just had JLA 43 through 46 and Secret Files issue number 3. But they decided to add a whole bunch of other Mark Waid stuff in here too. So who am I to say?
Yeah. So if you ever get hired by a company, Dom, you can be the guy that's like, I could save you guys millions. Let's just cut out the extra crap you're giving people. Charge more money. Let's do it. I'm pretty sure most companies will probably appreciate that. Legion of Superheroes.
I like the first issue of this.
Oh, it's
It
out.
hasn't
Okay.
come out yet, but I really like the first issue of this.
Joshua Williamson and Hayden Sherman. I'm curious what Lars thinks. Lars, is this a case of not my Legion of Superheroes, or are you like, okay, this is interesting?
Oh no, I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. My schedule lately has been nuts, so I must confess that if the first issue came out, I kind of missed it. But yeah, I'll give it a shot. Sure.
These are all our Legion guys right there.
Yeah.
Just in little different uniforms, but
I mean, for me, and again, this was the failing of the Bendis run, is it always comes down to, for me, do you have a good story? If you, or stories to tell. If you do, wonderful. We will get along very well. The problem with like the Bendis run is there was no story there. There was just it's like, oh, we have a ton of characters. Yes, do you have a story to go with it? So I'll give this a shot. Sure.
Edwin's right.
Well, that is true. They do deal with the fallout of Tower of Babel. Superman: The Last Days of Lex Luthor.
Yeah, this one's fun.
Issues 1 through 3. Mark Waid, Brian Hitch. Now back in print and a trade. Well, has that been released in trade, or it's only been released in hard?
I did an overview on the channel.
No, I feel like it's
no. This is trade. Don't you have it in hard
trade? But the hardcover's out.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I think somebody told me like on Saturday, I feel like, unless it was Dom, that Mark Waid feels like this was the best thing he's written in the past.
Oh, I absolutely feel like this was Mark Waid's, in his return to DC, the best thing he's written.
Yeah. And that's what he thinks too.
Yeah.
Which is you and Mark Waid, Dom. Okay, I need to read it.
It's really it's the I asked him if it was a spiritual sequel to Superman Birthright, and he said that it definitely feels like it.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
And last but not least, Wonder Woman: The Golden Age Omnibus Volume 1,
which will have new paper.
Age appropriate or period appropriate?
Yeah. Look at Jazz learning.
Age appropriate paper. Okay, yes.
Period appropriate paper, age appropriate paper.
Yeah, just checking.
Okay.
And I know Dom's going to do a video on this, but for the people that have stayed with us watching, for was it the Silver Age Wonder Woman Omnibus that people had a question about?
Bronze Age, because I think people were asking if like, oh, are we gonna move paper back and forth? But no, Bronze Age.
No. The Silver Age, Wonder Woman Silver Age, they were asking about
the look, the design of the covers.
And DC stated that DC is committed to keeping the design consistent across the lines. So we never want to have to design a book line change mid-series.
Which is dedication to
Silver Age designs in play for lines like Wonder Woman and Batman and Superman will continue to be in play as in throughout every volume. So there you go. That is from DC themselves. All right, gentlemen who are still here.
Yep.
Strong shall remain. Golly, this is fun. Love the channel. Golly, yes. People are going to start saying
nice.
That. Thanks
Please
for your time. Can we
need Golden Age Hive to say
I will be back at 11 a.m. As a matter of fact, thank you so much for the super chat. Zero Hawkman, what the let's riot. Don't worry. I promise Hawkman will be appearing in 2027.
Oh.
There's your hint number one.
Nice.
Books like Batgirl, Complete Collection. Is DC genuinely trying to cover all markets? Or no, Compact Comics. I'm sorry. Is that what you're asking?
No. Cassandra Cain.
Oh, Cassandra Cain. Thank you. Okay. Could this be an experiment to see which format proves to be more profitable? I don't think so. I think DC is now in that state of mind that Marvel has been in for the last few years. Yeah. Oh, crap. Not everybody buys Omnis. Well, let's give them a trade paperback. Yeah. Oh, crap. This sells just as much as it would if we hadn't had, released an omnibus. So I think that's where they are right now with that mentality.
Yeah, DC's been acting like a publisher. And, they went through a while there when they, in the Purge, fired all of their collected editions department and whatnot. Yeah. They weren't acting like you still publish books, right? I mean, it was unclear. But yeah, they're acting like a publisher again. When you're a publisher, you hit all those different formats and you commit.
So I ask my panel and anybody watching, what is the one book you're most excited for out of the entire?
Can you go back to the beginning?
God, no. No. We got on for 4 hours. I have a
I know.
family. I haven't seen
My
all of it.
AirPods, just so everybody, public service
hasn't-
announcement,
he hasn't-
AirPods only last 4 hours.
He hasn't seen his wife and children. Mm.
You know, I have a family I haven't seen. I'm here with you people. All right. What's the one book you're most excited for from this entire catalog?
Oh,
Who wants to go first? Lars, you look like a man that
Wow.
wants to go first all the time.
Well,
Legion of Superheroes. He knows what
excuse
it
me,
is.
I'm a very kind and compassionate and giving. I mean, legally, I'm supposed to say the Great Darkness Saga Omnibus. Obviously, that's been a prize. But setting aside that very obvious answer, it probably is the Batgirl Omnibus.
Wow.
Honestly, yeah. For me, edging. Yeah. Well, thank you. For me, edging out Legend of the Dark Knight. Great. I mean, there's so much in here to look forward to. It's hard to pick one. But every single time I read that Batgirl run, it's just terrific and just pulls me right along. So, yeah. Really Great Darkness Saga Omnibus, but Batgirl Omnibus.
Okay, so Batgirl Omnibus
Like a fan, yep,
for
there you go.
Lars Pearson.
Mad editor in chief of Norwegian Madman Press. something.
Exactly. That's about right. Yeah.
A lot of madness going on there. Okay.
I did one time receive a hostile letter from a family member who took the name Mad Norwegian Press a bit literally and wrote me the scathing letter about how I was profiting from my madness.
Yeah. same.
It's like, and I was like, well, that's certainly the goal. I mean,
That
that's
is
what
the
I'm
goal.
trying. That's what
That's
I'm trying
right.
to do. But yeah,
That's right.
Mhm, yeah.
Jess, what about you?
Whew. If I am remembering correctly,
Yep.
I'm excited for Jonah Hex.
Yep.
Mhm.
Dom, what else am I excited
You're
for?
excited for Birds of Prey by Kelly Thompson.
There we go. Thank you.
Why
You're
you not
excited
say
for-
Dom? Do you not know?
Dom,
You're
can you give
excited
my
for-
top 5?
You're excited for Poison Ivy
not
by
gonna be
Gabriella
here.
Wilson Deluxe Edition
Dom-
Volume 2.
Dom
You're
is
excited for Absolute Wonder Woman Deluxe Edition Volume 1. You're excited for Batman Legends of the Dark Knight Omnibus Volume
You're right.
1.
Dom, are
You're
you
excited
keeping
for
a
Batman
spreadsheet?
Bad Seed Standard Size Hardcover.
Right.
Are you marking down what we're excited about?
Oh no. As somebody
knows.
who's been a friend of Jess's, a close friend of Jess's now for 2 years, I think I know
You-
exactly where
Okay.
his interests and
But
love.
I've known this guy for almost
No.
10 years and I don't know what he likes.
You know
Hey,
that you're
movie
in backup
books,
brain.
That's all I know about Jess.
Oh, thank
And
you.
don't forget, he's also excited that Harley Quinn by Jimmy Palmiotti and Amanda Connor Omnibus Volume 2 is getting a reprint so
Well,
that
naturally.
people don't have to pay exorbitant $600 prices on eBay for it.
No.
Okay.
I'm
What are
good.
you
That's
excited for?
Volume 3.
Dom, what are you excited for?
Birds of
Do you
Prey
want me
by
to
Kelly
take this
Thompson.
for you, Dom? No, I'm kidding.
I'm very excited for Birds of Prey by Kelly Thompson Omnibus. I have all of those single issues, including the red, black, white, and redder issue where she made her DC debut in. A fantastic story, if I may, with Annie Wu that I think is just quite spectacular. And honestly, one of the best character-driven runs that I have read very much in the last 5 years. It's going to be a delight to see that. And just like I think I mentioned on Monday, I would love to see Leo Romero, who obviously worked with Kelly Thompson on Avengers West Coast and the first 5 issues of her Birds of Prey run. I'd love to see him do a new cover for the run, but that is just me wishful thinking. We'll see what happens. Very excited for that to drop.
I'm just clicking through here, people's different choices. I am going to go. Actually, Lars took my choice because that is the culmination of everything we worked for on the channel. The
Is that
Batgirl
Cassandra
Omnibus.
Cain? Did you say
Yeah.
Cassandra Cain, Lars?
He did. He took it from me. That's okay. Lars can go to hell. Batman Legends of the Dark Knight is my choice.
Oh, for sure.
Legends of the Dark Knight, man.
Yeah.
Long time coming. I cannot wait.
Yeah.
Same here.
Every story in here is phenomenal. Even the crossover, just so good. I'm going to quickly go through the chat and see what people
See what you guys are talking about in the chat.
They've got a lot of good.
When are these getting added to PRH? Most of them are there right now.
All of them up
Standard
to, I
King.
want to say, the 27th of April have been added to Penguin Random House. The books on May and June specifically have not yet, but they will trickle in as the days and weeks roll by, so you don't have to worry about it. Yeah, I thought Omar would say Supergirl by Peter David Omnibus Volume 1, Tad. I was going to say that.
That's another one. I mean, this catalog has been
It's a good
phenomenal.
catalog. This is a dang
Yeah.
good catalog, man.
Jonah
Really.
Hex, Omnibus. This almost beats the fake catalog that we did about 6 years ago, where we had
6,
Man
7
of
years
Steel
ago.
Omnibus. We had Absolute Fables. Now, none of that came out, but it almost was. Legends of the Dark Knight Omnibus, Legion of Omnibus, or Legion DC Finest, Justice League Heroes United, DC Compact Comics Adventures, Gotham Academy First Year, Amethyst and Wonder Woman the Bronze Age Omnibus,
Nice.
Top DC Omni's Batgirl and Legends of the Dark Knight. And between Legends of the Dark Knight and Batman by Doug Mensch.
No.
Legends of the Dark Knight, Absolute Batman, the Black Mirror reprint. That's a good reprint.
Yeah.
Legion, Legends of the Dark Knight, Supergirl by Peter David, Absolute Superman Deluxe, Green Arrow. Oh, Green Arrow 2 is another one for me. Legion, Batgirl, Batman, Question, DC
Oh,
5,
boy.
Ryan, Batman, Legends of the Dark Knight, New Titans Volume 2, Deathstroke 2, and Batgirl Omnibus, Poison Ivy Volume 2, Deluxe Edition, Birds of Prey Omnibus,
Excellent choices.
Birds of Prey, Waiting for Gail Simone, Wonder Woman, and Omni reprint. Wait a little longer. Batgirl Omni. Nice.
What?
Was that Warren? God dang it.
Hey.
Warren.
Hey, listen. Broken clocks are wrong 86,398 times in one day.
True.
Are you calling him a broken clock? Nightwing Compendium 4, Poison Ivy, Blackest Night Compendium, and Legends of the Dark Knight, Batgirl, Warlord Question, Amethyst, DC Finance, Great Darkness Saga, Superman Family, and Supergirl by Peter David. I'm excited for Superman by Philip Kennedy Johnson, Volume 2.
Mm-hmm.
Too many damn to list. Looking forward to the second. You're already looking forward to the second half. I'm done with this. We're moved on. Birds of Prey cover won't have that create. I think they're gonna go with another cover, honestly. New Titans Volume 2, Deathstroke 2. I thought Omar would say Supergirl. Yeah, me too. I thought I would too, but it is late at night. Now we need Batman Contagion. Let's see. Legends of
I'm
Dark
going to
Knight.
make Crisis's picks because they are not here. So I'm going to list off what
Legends
their
of Dark
top
Knight,
three would be.
Legion Finest.
I want to
Legends
mention
of-
that
a lot of
Crisis
Legends
would
of-
probably pick Wonder Woman, the Bronze Age Omnibus Volume 1, because that is
I think Crisis would pick Wonder Woman by Tom King, Volume 6. But you know,
volumes.
should I triple dip on Batman City of Crime? Have you ever done this before? Have I done a triple?
Has Omar done a triple dip?
Please.
You should see
If
how many
it's
copies.
X-Men, The only thing I don't have X-Men is Essentials, I think.
That
It's pretty
Yeah.
impressive.
Let me
actually.
see. I know this was EC's first stream, but I'm pretty sure she would have chosen maybe Nothing But Nightwing Volume 2 and 3. No, based on actually Legends of the Dark Knight Omnibus might be the one, or maybe Batgirl Omnibus. She was really excited about that.
Yeah.
Era. Still waiting on that Impulse Omnibus. Oh yeah,
Someday.
you remember you were
Someday.
there in those days.
Yeah.
Mark,
Yeah.
I remember when we were talking about that Impulse run with Mark Wade when we launched DC Finest, and he was like, "Man, I could go and remaster some of those pages right now, but he doesn't have the bandwidth, or time to do so."
It takes a lot of time to restore.
That's a lot of time,
does.
which would mean no Justice League Unlimited, which would mean no Batman Superman World's Finest, which would mean no steering some of these collected editions. So,
And at this moment, I just want to remind everybody that is still with us. If you've been here all 4 hours, God bless you.
Yes.
we love you guys.
Hit
I
that
love
like
you
button.
guys.
I will be back tomorrow at 11. I got to go and edit. But as we end tonight, where can people find you? People, who are you? Dom.
Every people.
You can find me on this channel, Near Mint Condition, where I have a video coming up at 6 a.m. tomorrow. I also have my own channel, Dom of X, where I talk about all of the comic release delays and everything all out of the sort. I do videos with my buddy Cody. Cody Collects, who's not here. Kind of wish he was. But I do videos with him every single month, and I also do videos and live streams with Curtis every month for Dom's Finest. You can also check me out at comicreleases.com, where all of these books that we just talked about are on the site. So I just want to thank you guys again for dealing with me running on an average of 5 hours of sleep in the last 2.5 weeks. I have been running through the mud, but just know that I love you guys. And if I make mistakes, you guys are there to make sure that I'm picked back up. So thank you all.
Sure.
5 hours of sleep.
Thank you
That's
for what
On
you do.
average for the last 2 weeks.
Well,
That's a good night for me.
You're young. Your heart is strong. You'll be
That's a
fine.
pretty good
Well,
night.
I have
for
a
me.
school semester coming up, Lars.
Well, yeah.
Okay,
Well,
Jess,
I'm
where
not
can
saying-
people,
I'm
where
not
can people
saying-
find you, my friend?
I'm not
Nothing
saying
mean. No talking about
perpetuity,
me.
but yeah.
Thank you. Omnidog from Omnidog's Vault. And thank you very much for having me on tonight. I appreciate it. And tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Batterdays in the Bat Cave, I will have the amazing Batmantha talking about her journey through reading all things Spider-Man.
Okay.
All right. Last but certainly not least, I am the Uncanny Omar. No, I'm kidding. Please take us away, Lars.
No, quickly, Lars Pearson, Mad Norwegian Press. We are soon to, again, I even sent an email today. We're hoping to get the last changes for so we can get the pre-order on About Time 2 2nd edition, which is our magnum opus on the Patrick Troughton years of Doctor Who. And with Lance Parkin, I co-write a history, the definitive timeline to Doctor Who.
What? I don't know what he's saying whenever he says
Doctor
that
Who, it's smart people stuff, man. It's smart people stuff. It's okay. All
right, that's it from us, guys. Bye, everybody.
I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern time for the Saturday live stream. And at 1 p.m., I'm going to have somebody from Dynamite to talk about the DuckTales Kickstarter that they're doing for about 10 minutes. So thank you all so much for watching.
Yes, thank you all.
Bye-bye.
Peace and love.